that time again. It's Spidey's Outback time. Let's go with that famous intro. Let's roll it.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Sorry, sending messages while the show's starting. Oops. Anyway, we've got people waiting in the wings. Let's let them all in. We do have Matt from Heroes for Hire Club. We have the king of the slabs, Mr. Rob Faststacks, and we have the best mod in the business, in the house. How you doing, folks? Hope you're well. I'll just get out of that. All right. Yeah, so interesting. Stinking hot today, yesterday, and now it's pissing down rain today. So that's Melbourne, Australia for you. But anyway, how's everybody doing? I know Matt's, I think, dying to show some comic books. I know Christina's going to be doing a special unboxing for
Everybody's
us.
already seen them. It's all right. I got some. I have some other ones too, but I'll show you.
Rob's being as stoic as ever. So yeah,
I'm doing something.
Yeah, there you go. So while we're all getting
something I almost never do, I'm listing a comic book for sale.
Oh my god, watch out.
I know.
We will say hello to the chat in the meantime. We have Mr. Entropy and Comics, Kev. Got in nice and early. Hope you're doing well, sir. Matt is on the present. Also, Christina is on the present. Mr. John's Comics with Kids. Hope you're doing well, sir. Eli. Hope you're doing well, brother. Mr. C. Bizzle in the house. Hope you're doing well, mate. You're more than welcome to join us, John. I have sent you the link. Another Matt. Nice Loowee shirt. Thank you very much. 1063 Comics. Hope you're doing well, sir. She does pop on lives every now and again. If you do watch Paul on the 619, she will quite often be jumping on that live. So, Big Nasty Comics in the house. Hope you're doing well, sir. We also do have a roaming reporter in Kevin. I don't know what he's doing, but I'll continue on with the chat. I have comic issues. Hope you're doing well, sir. JSS Brooklyn. Hope you're doing well, John. DJ Links in the house. Probably doing his date night. Hope you're doing well, brother. Mr. Freaky Loowee in the house. Hope you're doing well, my ASM brother. Tate Prime. Hello. Oi. Hope you're doing well, Tate. Sean Mallow. Hope you're doing well, sir. I'm not going to try butchering the French. If Chris rocks up, he can do it. And we're all caught up. What are you doing, Kev? You going for a walk or something?
I'm sitting in the backyard. The wind died down. It's no longer like 80 miles a freaking hour like it has been most of the day. Well, maybe 40, but ridiculously windy. And we're supposed to be having a storm hit like any minute. I'm just sitting out here waiting on it. with my cat who's hanging out over there in the corner.
And fresh from his Only Slabs appearance this morning, Mr. Still Only. I'm going to call you Still Only 30 cents now because you haven't got the 35 cents.
You did?
Need to get that 35-cent Star Wars #1.
I'm not in it.
Is it really that expensive and really that rare? Or
Yeah.
Yeah,
oh,
for sure.
It's like 10 times the price, isn't it, Rob, or something like that?
I'll look it up in a moment. I'm just finishing posting something up. There it is. Okay. An item has been listed. How weird. I feel dirty. I feel so dirty selling something.
In the past week, they made half a dozen changes to the selling process, so I'm surprised you were able to figure out how to do it.
On eBay?
Yeah.
Oh, it's very simple for what I do. I usually find it, then hit I have one of these.
That's what I
and then
do.
Just edit a few fields.
There's a couple things different even doing it that way, but yeah, nothing to get into.
And
I'm going to take my dirt's temperature.
What I didn't actually realize that you'd upgraded your X-Men 1 and sold your other one to Sean. I didn't even know that until this morning.
No, I didn't sell it to Sean.
Oh, you haven't sold it to Sean? Oh, okay.
No. We found him another one.
Oh, okay.
And
I haven't been able to be on his Thursday night show for a while now because it's just, work's been hell and other stuff.
He and I were talking on Thursday evening. He shared one book, and I gave him a bidding strategy, which saved him a decent load of cash. So he's now the proud owner, which is great.
Did you tell him that the winning strategy was to tell the person upright how much you want me to pay for this $20 book?
No one negotiates the way you and I do, Rob.
eBay became a wasteland.
Hey, Rich. Ruby G in the house. Hope you're doing well.
Don't worry,
brother.
it wasn't just you. I've done that too, but
I'm not. Honestly, Rob, I'm not complaining because the best thing about that was that it's actually going to someone I know who I know is going to really appreciate it. So it's actually better. Yeah.
And you know what the problem is? It's really got me. I'm really torn on this whole upgrading my #1 now.
Yeah,
that stupid registry.
That registry when it gets you, it really gets you.
Well, so the difference is this right now. So the only book I need is number 15.
Mm-hmm.
And without it, like I don't know, 23, 24, whatever on the registry. Even when I get it, obviously number 15 in a 9496 doesn't, it's like 60 points, whatever, right? Doesn't move you much.
No.
If I take that 9-1 or not my #1 and I move it to a 9-8, it's 300 more points.
Yes.
That 300 points would move me up right in front of still only 35 cents.
I'm glad to see someone pays attention to the registry as well as I do.
Come on,
I won it 1 year. I've won it once. One year for best Bronze Age set.
Well, it'll put me like number 9 on the list. I'm like, oh, who's this? It would put me right in front of Dave.
I want to. She's sitting right in front of the door. I open it and she don't go in.
For the uninitiated, what are you talking about? Like, like I know what the census is, but like, is there some sort of?
So there's a census, and then there's the registry.
Yeah.
So I did a video on it not long ago, but essentially, it's the most brilliant marketing tool that CGC created for itself. So essentially, within the community, you remember that CGC started really before a lot of this IG and all this other stuff, people showing off and stuff, right? That's why the message boards are there, because message boards were like the old school way of socializing. So they built when they were the only people doing the graded comic books. In order to foster that community, they created their message boards, and it was very free, do what you things. And part of that spawned out of that was creating this registry where you could go and you could list all the books that you had that were graded and what grades they were. So other collectors could see your collection, and you could then they gamified it by assigning points to it. So you would compete against one another to see who had the best, based on their weighting system, collection. And so when you go into it, there's lots of different categories. In this case, I'm looking at the Eternals run, which includes 1 through 18 plus Eternals annual number 1. And there's this point scale, and it shows you, okay, these users, how they're ranked. Well, so because of your not just showing off, here's what I got. Now your natural inclination to be competitive, you look for, I need to move up. How do I move up? And you can look at the scoring system and see, I need this or I need that. And that's where I'm like looking at the scoring system. I go, okay, the difference on issue number 1 between a 9.6 to a 9.8 is an extra 300 points. That 300 points moves me from number 23 on the list to like number 9 on the list. And and you can sit there, okay, boom. So now it's in your, so even though a 9.6 is a totally fine grade for that book, and all my run is at just that thing, even though I know it's there to do this to you, has me constantly, it's in my mind all the time about like, maybe you should just upgrade to a 9.8. You should do it, Rob. Upgrade it to a 9.8. You can move up on the system. You'll be in the top 10 of all collectors, Rob. You'll be ahead of Dave, Rob. You should do it. So that's what's in my head, and I know it.
Just shared the registers, so I'm numb.
Yeah, you're numb.
Come on.
It's like you have an angel. It's like you have like a little cartoon angel and devil on your shoulders, Rob.
Why isn't it?
Exactly. And what's great about it too is the only books that count are CGC books. So yes, additional grading companies come out.
What's going on?
You can't look at a CBCS book or something. Why would you bother? It doesn't count. It's 0 points. So you need to. So it gets you to constantly do their thing and everything else.
10 years later.
Oh yeah, here you go.
That's very slow. That's very slow to add to the stage. That was weird.
I think there was a major issue. As Rob knows, I've had major internet issues with the rain today.
Yeah.
For some reason. So yeah. But yeah, this gives you an idea. Like you can customize it as well.
Yeah.
So quick question before we get into it. So is it just first in? Say you've got 5 collectors that have the whole entire run of Eternals all in 9.8s. How do they determine who's first and who's second and who's third, or is it just who gets in first, pretty much? Or there is no way.
Well,
the 9.8.
The 9.8s basically they have them as. We'll have a look at say Secret Wars. Secret Wars is a good example.
So plenty of people have got.
You'll see, sets. But you understand. Yeah, what you'll take a look at, he'll show you on the scoring system.
1 second.
Not all 9.8s are equal. So page quality comes into effect, as does is it assigned 9.8?
Yes.
A signature series gets more points than a non-signature series book does, because of course you spend more money with CGC, so they're going to give you.
Right.
I just have to play. The only guy that actually has an intro, so it has to be played. Papa's in the house.
Papa.
Willie. Matthew.
Please continue.
Hey, Dave, are you able to zoom in with the browser size a little bit there? Because this is, cognizant of some people.
Have all of them fight to the death of Thunderdome to see who's the number 1 collector.
Here's Cliffy.
I just made it.
Cliff.
That's good. No, you were good, Dave.
Is that good?
Oh, Dave, you were excellent. In some moments, downright scintillating.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Thank you. Did you get my when we were doing the giveaway? Did you get my front and back specially for you?
Yes, I did. I loved it.
No one else picked up on that one.
No, I think I wrote "woo" in the chat, but yeah, nobody really knows. Of course, Rob loved it because it's more efficient. It's like, let's grab 2 books at a time.
Yeah.
I don't like doing the front and back too much because I feel like it doesn't it doesn't maximize the options on what the person can give. I feel like I have better luck when I'm like, yeah, let's just keep randomly grabbing stuff.
Yeah. I thought today's they did well in terms of what books they got.
Yes, they did very well.
It was really good
very
books.
well. Although I don't know what last week that dude it was explosive, the things that he picked.
Yeah,
at random.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we looking at Nowhere Man?
Yeah.
So just an example. The reason why this is the number one set is purely because, and I love going to this tab here. So basically, to Rob's point, the other guys had. Oh, it's really.
And now he's freezing again.
Yeah, the other guys had 9/8s, but I got everything signed, and so basically, there's no way anyone's going to catch up with this because it's every book. Pretty much every book is pretty much signed.
Majority of them are signed, yeah, and
So,
signed books carry extra points, yeah.
Oh, okay,
You should-
so yeah, if everybody say if 10 collectors have all got 9/8 sets, but some people have more signed than the other, that'll give you the additional points to be higher.
Yeah,
on the register.
Dave, can you click on one book and show like the score,
price,
how they
the
should
point.
break out the score per book or grade?
Let me go back to the main tab because you're right, Rob. There's that. I can't remember where they put that now. Let's see.
I think it's on the.
We're all waiting patiently now for it to refresh. I think he's frozen again.
Yeah, well, he does that. I'm going to try to bring it up on my end and see if I can find it quicker.
I suppose there'd be that many. There'd be certain collectors that would be like, I'm in the top 5 of 9.8 sets. I need to get one book that's a 9.9, and then I'll be number 1, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Ah, here we go. Yeah, this is the one. This gives you a good example, right? So
yeah, for the run, so you can see like even by each book, there's different different weightings and stuff for points,
For
whether
keys
it's
and variants and stuff.
signature series, whether or not it's restored and what the restoration is, whether it's green label, blue label, but then there's also different weightings for each book in the series. The number 1 book and any like major key have higher ratings and higher score possibilities than a book that doesn't. So, depending upon which books you have signed in the run and which ones you don't have, if other people have signed books, it can really kind of compound to that scorecard.
but it's fun. It's like it is gamification. They do a good job. But the easiest way to win the set registry sets is to get 9/8s, and then get them signed. That's the easiest way. So Rob, if you want to do that and jump, just get it signed. But it's going to.
I'll just dig up Kirby and I'll ask him
I
to
was
sign
going to say,
them.
how are you going to get?
Right.
Actually, I've not seen. They haven't put JSA in here yet because I asked them about this.
Right.
And I wonder where JSA would sit.
I would assume it's still going to count as signed, but not the same as a witnessed. Probably they'll introduce shave some give it 80% of a signed book or something.
Yeah. The worst is the 9.8 to 9.9 jump, because as soon as someone has a 9.9, it's all over. You can't. There's it's impossible to try and catch up.
Well, depending upon which book it is.
Yeah.
Unless you get
they
two
can
9.9.
they can have a 9.9, but if it's a meaningless book like book 14 or something in an 18 issue run, it's not the same as if you have a 9.8 and they have a 9.6 of issue 1, right? So it's all about which book and everything else. It's a weird system they've established, but it's all there just to get math nerds that are comic nerds that care about showing off. Look, mine's bigger and better than yours. It's all about getting us to spend more money.
Yeah.
We recognize that fact and we still fall for it. So that's okay.
Christine, I love your background. It's very green. How are you tonight?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm here.
We're here.
And he was on fire this morning.
And we'll get used to it, Cliff.
Hey,
Well,
T-Dubs.
that's my goal. Desensitization. That's it.
Oh, God. Yeah, this is going to sound...
That's disappointing. Desensitization. That would be like, rather a letdown, wouldn't you think?
I don't know. It requires experimentation. Good thing I have subjects like Dave to work on.
Going just a quick... This is going to probably sound like a stupid question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. If there's a set of books like Eternals, you can't, as you say, can't dig up Jack Kirby. Does if the only differential thing is, like, say for argument's sake, if they did the pictures on the labels, what do you call them?
Custom labels.
Yeah, custom labels. Would that make any difference at all? Like, say if one person had a set of custom labels and nobody else had it, would that work in their favor or it wouldn't matter?
God, if they did that, that'd be nothing but obvious cash grab.
I know, right?
That would be so obvious. It would be like the president of the United States selling Teslas from the White House.
Oh, wait a minute.
That would never.
Oh my goodness!
But in other words, it doesn't give you any extra points.
No, because it's still a blue label. It's still a blue label or a yellow label, depending on what it is.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
The other thing that's interesting is just how disparate those scores are. And Rob, you would have seen this on the Silver Age sets and the Golden Age sets in particular. The weighting on some of those books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to circle back now to a different question that was asked earlier. MadSpidey. I think you asked about the 35-cent variant.
Yes, the Star Wars. I know a lot of people have. I don't know much about the book. Like, I know of the book, obviously, but I know there are a few different versions of and I'm not talking about the reprints. I'm talking about the original ones. There's a 30, 35 cent. There's a Whitman's and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. But you're all saying it's the most expensive.
Because there's the Whitman's are completely different, and there's a lot of reprints. We're talking newsstand copies of a 30-cent, which was the nationally distributed variant, and then the 35-cent variant, which was distributed in only 3 states.
Oh, okay. So that rare. Okay.
Right. It was a test market, essentially. So
they had some that were 35 cents they tested in certain areas, right, Rob?
That's what I just said.
That's what he just said.
Yeah.
So
I know. I was just making sure that's what he said.
To go apples to apples here, I'm looking at 35-cent variants don't sell very often. So we're in order to get a recent sale within 30 days of one another of the same of each of the 2 books, we're going to look at a 7.0 graded copy. So on the 30-cent variant, which is the normal, we have a sale of $250 for a 30-cent variant. The 35-cent variant of the same book sold within the last 30 days for $5,000.
For 7.
Damn.
Yes.
And that's my point. And it's not just that one book.
6.0 sold for $4,000. So it's not even just like an anomaly. That's the rarity.
When was the last time a 9 or better sold?
There's only a 9.4, is my understanding.
9.4 is the highest, which sold in November of 2024. So less than 6 months ago. That sold for $28,800.
Oh. I could buy an AF-15 for that, and I would rather have an AF-15 for that.
Yeah.
So there you go.
I knew it was high. I didn't know it was that high.
Yeah, it's higher. It's higher than a bunch of deadheads in the 60s.
Yeah.
And that's why I was
just in time for Star Wars talk. I know you love it.
No, we were talking really 35-cent variant talk.
Yeah.
We're talking comic books.
Yeah.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, I knew roughly that it was rare, but I didn't know it was like that rare and that pricey a book.
Right.
It's the rarest of the 35 cents. And there's also 30-cent ones too, and they experimented with 25 to 30
That would
cents.
explain the price.
Mm.
That's low.
I'm happy with my 4 times sign, the 30 center.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's only 3 times signed, but I'll live.
I'll be happy with the Whitman.
I found some very expensive.
Papa, I'm never gonna be scared of the Bears.
So I found this is the most insane. I'm looking for a Brave and the Bold with Supergirl and Batman. Their first team up. Their first Supergirl Batman, Brave and the Bold, right? I cannot find a normal edition. I found a UK Whitman variant of it.
Wow.
And it's like 4 times the price of just the book.
Yeah.
And I'm probably going to just get it because it's not like it's an outrageous amount of money. It's just so annoying that it costs so much more. But then I get to go, well, look, it's a UK Whitman variant.
Right.
And as weird, even though I know deep down inside it's a reprint, I also can go, this looks really weird. And it's fun to have.
There's a lot less of those than the original, I'll bet.
I don't know if it's a if it wasn't a Whitman, it wouldn't be a reprint. It would be on the same plates. So it's the same thing. But if it's a Whitman, yes, it's a reprint.
You know, but I don't know. Maybe Whitmans are going to be treated like DCU logo variants, you know, just a whole fiendish psychopath, you know.
Usually not. So far, I mean, I haven't done extensive research on the topic, Cliff, but most of the time the Whitmans are not as desirable amongst collectors. The only book I've come across, and I haven't done a lot of, again, it's a limited scope of research. It's mostly those that have come across my collection. The only book I've seen of a Whitman that is more desirable and sells for more than the non-Whitman variant has been for me is Shogun Warriors #1. The 9.6 graded Whitman I have is worth more. It sells for more than the 9.8 standard newsstand variant sells for.
Wonder why.
I don't know, but you know what? It's also the only I have a ton of Shogun Warriors books. I only have the one.
That's the only one that's a Whitman.
Yeah, I mean, I see like Micronauts. I see tons of Whitman variants.
Yeah.
So, you know, I see Star Wars. I see lots of them and stuff. But Shogun Warriors, I haven't in the wild. I haven't seen a lot of them. I don't know that that's true. It's just like I said, it's a casual, non-official observation.
Anecdotal.
It's also
really, exactly.
So I went to a con today, a little like hotel conference room con. I had to stop because I got an email notice after going to like 2 vendors that said, "Hey, your insurance isn't going to cover this ultrasound you had last week." So, so
you go back and sell the books back
before I curbed my enthusiasm. These were $5 for each, 5 for $20. So really crispy copy of early Morbius.
I like it.
Nice.
This one I had just never seen before, and it's beat to shit, but it has the pinups included. It's a lower grade 10 center. Fighting Leathernecks #1.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Ooh, inspiring.
Yeah. I love Plastic Man, so you know it's Bronze Age Plastic Man. This one I've seen before, had before, I've given it away before, but like I pick it up when I can find it for cheap. The Major Impact, the Space Ace. It's like
that looks familiar.
Yeah, it's like a one-shot giveaway kind of thing from back in the day.
I know I won one at C3 off Rob actually in the slab, and then I ended up giving it to Dave.
And then this one, I just picked the one because I needed a 5th book, and it's a beat the shit like Strange Tales.
Oh, nice.
Love it. I stopped at another vendor, and I got these 2 for $20, which I think is a pretty damn good deal. This is a low grade, but it's Detective 321. Kind of a run filler for me.
Nice.
Batman and the pink phallic rocket, you know.
Yeah, right.
And then this is the sort of meat of the one, which is the first Gaggy the Clown.
Oh, yeah.
So this used to be like a $50, $60 book. It is not anymore. But still, for $20 for the 2. And then, so if anyone wants to see lovely photos of my legs covered in lube. I'll sell them to you for $3,000 so I can pay for my ultrasound. Oh yeah.
All right, that's not how that works, but like you're almost on the right track.
I'm like, yeah, it's like almost OnlyFans. Just kind of
Almost.
one man Diddy party.
What you're missing is you're missing a 24-year-old woman with petite feet who's naked, who's massaging the lube into your legs.
I'll find somebody with a burnt leg fetish that likes peanut butter. I'll make it work. You know,
dude.
Hey, Spidey, what you forgot to mention was that the one that you have there was an 8.5, and looking at the census, like on CGC side, 9.4 is the highest graded, and there's only 7 books in existence that are an 8 or higher grade than an 8.5.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Nice. Yeah, well, I
you know what 24-year-olds have that I don't have? Shame.
I sort of looked at it, and even though, like, you know, I wanted at C3, and it was great to own a golden age book, you know, but I said I'd never go down that rabbit hole, and I just thought, because I know Dave has got a very eclectic thing, he does like sci-fi stuff as well, and I thought I'll just say okay to Dave, and you know, he's done enough for me, so just pass on the love. So spread the love. Sorry, spread the love. That's it.
Passing and spreading. Oh my.
So,
oh my God, there's so many things I want to bring up, and like, but my brain is like, don't do that, Cliff. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Wait, you actually have a filter?
Yeah, well, right, but the thing is, it's like it's not a sexy filter, right? Like the sexy filter is like almost I have that dialed down to a 1 on a 10, 1 out of 10, right? But like the topical filter, it's like that could turn dangerous. Don't do it. That one could go badly. Don't do it.
Oh, but Australia can't get canceled, so who gives a shit? Let's talk about the price of eggs.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's like, you know, like I want to talk about a conversation I had over DMs this afternoon, you know, about Heroes Con, but like I'm afraid, you know, of like, you know, it getting out of more out of hand than it needs to be.
Is there already drama and the con hasn't happened yet? Nice, good to know.
Yeah. Well, no, the only drama is the numbers game drama. That's it. That said, it was an excellent show today with Dave. I paid 130% attention, which is like marker. I am extremely jealous at how much money Dave raised, even though $100 of it came from himself. And
I think you still have the record for like the amount of super chats, regardless, like not dollar value, but the amount of people that donated and multiple times. I think still have the record for that. I can't remember how many it was.
I'm glad
I don't track it, so
yeah, we'd have to ask Chris. He's the historian, so
he's not tracking that either.
No,
no one's trying. Do you know one of my guests from the other night was so excited because he went 3 hours with me, and I'm like, this is not that kind of competition, you know. I was like, that's just not how this competition works.
That reminds me, I need to go to Dave's, and I need to find where we jump past all this hello so I can skip the intro.
It was like 12, what was it, like 15, 17 minutes and what?
I'm looking at 16 and a half right now, and we're getting close. So
I showed up for the show at least 6 minutes late, and you guys didn't even do Romper Room yet, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
That's because I gave a special shout out to the members who had been members since day one. When I was doing this stuff, I had been doing some math and stuff, and I just got geeked out by math sometimes, you know. And I was like, oh, look at the percentages on these people who've been members for so long. Let's call attention to that and maybe use that as not only a thank you to these people, but maybe we'll get a new member or two. And we did. So anyway, so the answer to the question is, Dave, we officially switched you into the position of power at the 16-minute 46-second mark. So that's what I'm going to go set.
That sounds right.
On all my past ones, I go and put the skip the intro at the top of the description so people can, on a rewind, can just hit that and jump past all that gobbledygook and just go straight to the part they care about.
Who won the giveaways?
It was
Chuck
and,
and-
Oh, I mean, that's the part they
Andy
care
and
about. That was my.
Chuck and Warlord.
Yeah, I know. I was being a.
Oh.
Never mind.
Being facetious. Yeah.
Yeah.
1646.
I like watching your rewinds, Rob, but I scrubbed through a lot of it.
Most people
Oh,
do.
Yeah, you have to.
You either watch it they watch it at high speed or you watch it and you jump stuff through it. And that's why the only slabs probably the I think the average watch time on it is something like 35 minutes or something instead of the hour and a half plus that
That's
it is.
actually not bad. That's higher than nice.
Well, I either watch it live or I watch it at double speed. If heaven forbid I miss it.
Yeah, that's fine. I have no problem with that. I appreciate all that.
That's awesome, Matthew.
Wow.
Oh shit! How many signatures are on that? Oh, it's just Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
Only Hulk Hogan.
Well, listen, Hulk Hogan just did a tour de force in my area recently. So with what's his name, the loud guy, Jerry, like his name, he's known for a voice or something.
The King.
Very nice, Papa. Very nice.
Jimmy Hart's
really good.
The mouth.
No, I actually know who Jerry Lawler is because I love him. I have a special relationship with him that has nothing to do with
because you two wanted to slap Andy Kaufman.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
like I don't know. I saw that movie and I saw him in it and it really moved me. And then I met him at a show and I told him how much I actually enjoyed him in the movie. And we talked a little bit about Andy Kaufman and other stuff. And then I watched him almost die on live television. And and then I saw him again and I was like, oh my God, dude. And then we hugged and
yeah.
So I have this really special relationship with him that is based on the movie Man on the Moon and almost watching him die and then talking about my father's death. I mean, it's intense. So
that's cool.
But
wow.
There's this guy and he's maybe 70s, 80s, really WWE famous and no one's seen him in a long time. And Hulk Hogan was taking him everywhere. And I guess he's known for being loud or an announcer. I don't know. I really don't know these people. Obviously I know Hulk Hogan because of his VH1 series. So that makes it easier. And of course,
Commando.
Yeah. And of course, Brooke, his daughter. And look, Jerry Lawler is really good at drawing too. Awesome. I love that.
He's an artist.
No, all kidding aside, obviously I'm going to know who Hulk Hogan is anyway, but I can't remember the name of the dude that's with him, but everybody was losing their mind. So the reason he had a tour de force, old, and we do not see him. Black hair, which obviously was dyed poorly.
Was he skinny with a mustache?
Kind of.
Jimmy Hart.
You carry a megaphone.
The mouth of the South.
Hold on,
the mouth of the South. Jimmy Hart.
Mouth of the South. That's it. That's what it has to do with yelling. Yes.
That's what Papa Willie said about 5 minutes ago. We said that 3 or 4 times.
I said it 3 times too.
Yeah, but Cliff didn't catch it just off of the name. You had to add the mouth of the South that triggered him.
You had to add the porn part of the name.
I had to have
I heard Matt say mouth of the South a little while ago. But Cliff was talking.
His finger and his thumb driving me crazy.
We all got it. I'm not claiming I have victory. I'm just.
Well,
we're all sitting there and beating our head against the wall because we figure it's not him. I mean, look in chat where Pop said it way back
I'm
up
sorry,
there.
I see it now. I can't see everything. So anyhow, yes, it was Jimmy Hart, and people were going crazy. And the tour de force that he was doing in my area is because he's got that new beer, All-American beer, I think it's called. And so, of course, he's promoting it everywhere. And I mean everywhere. One of the places I ran into him, that's right, one of the places I ran into them was the Rite Aid, where they were stocking it in the Rite Aid. I cannot tell you how surreal the whole thing has been. But I am used to seeing him and other celebrities here for various reasons, including that my area is the home to the Orange County Choppers.
Sorry, Hulk lost me when I found out his politics, but you know, it is what it is.
Oh, he lost me too. But Brooke is great, and Brooke's bio mom love her too.
Brother.
And I don't care about the rest of the family. So
I don't know. I think it goes with separate the art from the artist.
You know,
I don't know. With most of the artists I kind of agree with the politics.
He's also the biggest exaggerator in the history of the world. He claimed that he tried out to play bass for Metallica. But he didn't have
Matt, I want you to stop for a moment. I want you to think about how you just said the biggest exaggerator in the world, and I want you to remember the climate that we live in America at the moment, and then think there we go.
Yeah, right.
So in today's world, he's an average exaggerator.
Yeah, by comparison.
Yeah.
For
Is
sure.
anyone else looking to buy one of those affordable $36,000 Teslas? Oh my.
Only if I can get it delivered to the White House lawn.
Only if it's been stunk up by a South African and a president.
I've never wanted more gay sex to happen in the White House in my life. In fact, I don't think before this year I ever cared about gay sex in the White House. But now I want it. I want it everywhere.
It's probably happening everywhere.
It's not enough. It's not enough. I need more of it. I need whatever the number is now. I need to be 100,000 times more, and then maybe I'll be happy.
Oh.
Well, it is what it is, I guess, right? What do we do about it?
Yeah.
Oh my God! So I'll just pick up my Heroes Con conversation. So one of my Heroes Con.
There you go, Christina.
There you go.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You know, Christina, which love sign is that? Is that the Philadelphia love sign, or is it the one from the city that I don't remember that has a love?
This is the Legos. I don't know. It's from the Legos. I mean,
all right, then it's the Philadelphia love one.
Freaking late 60s. It came along with the. Yeah.
Oh no, it's from this Lego box.
Yeah, it's Robert Indiana is the artist.
Yeah, the love statue in Visit Philly. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, beautiful. So anyhow, I realized.
I don't know if that means anything.
It's part of Indiana?
No, Robert Indiana is the artist.
Robert Indiana.
The artist. Okay, I was going to say, I'm like, what? Anyhow,
I was trying to read backwards. Sorry.
I was trying to read backwards and upside down. I was having a moment. Anyhow, so like I've been in multiple Heroes Cons conversations, right? Like the real chat and then like the side chats with friends. And I realized the only interest I have in going is to meet people. So
I mean, that's why I want to go, is to hang out with people. Like, I can go look at comics anywhere.
Same here.
Yeah.
But like I don't know if I ever want to do this again.
If it was just for the autographs and the people in the comics, I wouldn't be going.
Yeah.
Well, the autographs and the artists in the comics. I mean, I wouldn't be going.
Oh no, I don't give a shit about the artists or the autographs or the comics. Honestly, I want to go meet the fellow YouTubers and the community people. Papa, are you going? Can I get a wheelchair
there,
ride?
Don Rosa's there. I
All
will
right.
get an autograph.
You know, if Papa ever did show up, I'm trying to think of how I would do a spinning hug with him. Uh-oh, he's typing. I triggered something. You know,
wheelchair race.
One idea I had was, do you think that there's some idiot there with one of those spinning? I am done. Do you think there's some idiot there with one of those spinning photography platforms, you know, with the 3D thing, and then like I just get Papa in his chair on there and I hang on to him and do the hug, and then we record the spin?
Yeah.
Because like that would do it. That would do it. Big Nasty Comics will be there. Awesome. So So yeah, I don't know how to like break up my time. Like obviously I do want to shop. Like I don't don't make me travel hours on end with 2 other crazy Puerto Ricans for me not to shop when I get there, right? But like I was gonna say, just it's gonna be terrible. Also, I don't think Cuppy is anywhere near as loud as me and Izzy. So
nobody's as loud as you and Izzy.
What? You're going to be there for multiple days, yes?
Yes.
So why do you think it's going to be challenging to say hi and hang out with people at the same time as do some shopping?
Because it always is for me.
I mean, it's a big open market. It's open for quite some time.
I know.
As you moving about, you stop, you pause, you talk to people, you do some perusing, you move along, you say hello to people, check out some stuff. What are you looking for? Oh yeah.
What I like.
I had the privilege of going to C2E2 when it first opened up after COVID. That's where I got to meet Rob and a couple other people, and it was great. And like, I gave more of a shit about that than actually looking at any of the comics. Now, granted, C2E2 is a different beast. It's all variants and like anime and stuff, but it was still like the main goal is to meet folks, and it was fun. And be in public and cough on them and try and give them COVID. But
I'm just saying, it's like. So I've traveled to the Heroes here, the last 2 years. I mean, obviously last year was a little bit different because I spent, my time at the booth and people come to us, which is kind of nice. The first year, as you're moving around, there were times that and I was focused on my shopping. People, there were, some of the guys were doing much more hanging out, talk stuff, but there were times I would disappear and I was just focused on what I was going after.
You can blame it on the breathing tube if it happens, Papa.
Oh my God, sit on my lap and I'll spin you. Don't worry, you won't feel a pokey thing under your butt. You're not my type. I don't know, Papa. You ain't never felt an ass like mine, so we gotta find out.
Oh God.
I bet I'll claim that $1 per book because I bet I'll be paying $1 per book for them, if not less. I'll be out there. I'll be like, give me your Turok #1. Oh, these are all jammed up. Let's do this. Although after my interview with Bart Sears, I now have a new appreciation for Turok #1.
I actually tried to see if there was an Aussie reprint of Turok #1. I don't think there's one ever's been done, so scratch that off the list.
I just had a look at the guest list for Heroes. It's not been updated since February, and it's still, compared to last year, it's quite light on still. So I'm assuming they'll drop a new batch very soon.
It would be kind of funny.
Try to find all the Turok ones at Heroes Con.
All of them.
Search parties.
And tear them up in front of Mark.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Pile them up in a big pile and just light them on fire with some lighter fluid.
If we do this for 100 years in a row, it might affect the price.
I wouldn't destroy any comic book.
Well,
I do.
Yeah, no.
Taylor, I might
on
see you
camera.
on Saturday.
On Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. You going to it? How many days are you going to be there? Just Saturday?
Just Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah, we're driving 8 hours to get there.
So now it's like a whole thing. I have to grab. Who are you coming with? Who are you meeting?
No, this is this week. This Saturday.
Oh, you're going up to Appleton or Madison?
We're driving to Cleveland, me and my friend.
Oh.
I got all excited. I was like, what do you mean you're only going to be there one day? How do I make this work?
I'm actually I'm gonna be in Appleton, Wisconsin this weekend, unfortunately.
Oh, so you're not going? Okay, then I'll be meeting brewers then and stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm not going this year. I start a new job on next Monday, or not Monday, but the 24th, and I'm trying to like get ready for all that. Plus, I have 2 interviews next week at other places. But anyways, so.
Okay. Well, we'll meet at Heroes.
Definitely. Have you been to C2E2 before?
No, I'm excited because I'm going there. I'm going to meet Dean Cain at Dan Expo, so
nice.
I'm excited to meet him. And then my friend wants to meet the
Yeah, never mind.
listener.
Sorry, I'm
Smallville.
I'm way off on
So yeah.
Are you gonna get him to sign your body and then get it tattooed?
I have a Funko Pop, and there's a connection with my family with Dean, so I want to talk
That's
to
cool.
Dean.
That's super cool.
So, yeah. So, and then I get to see A Christmas Story house, and because I think that's the best Christmas movie ever, and I like A Christmas Story with a leg lamp
Yeah.
and everything, and the pink bunny costume.
Top 2 or 3 for me, but yeah.
Yeah.
Top
So,
top 3.
so I can't wait to see it. Oh, he is my celebrity crush. My father of my children look like Dean. So yes, that Matthew knows. But yeah, can't wait to meet him.
Yeah, Dave had to drop because he's still having internet issues. So
Yeah, Jingle All the Way is hilarious. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation is pretty good too, though.
Not the first time Cliff showed his ass at a con. I did not. show
That's
my-
the reason I can't put anything else as number 1.
I played
by
Brad
itself.
at a con.
yeah, that was actually a lot of fun. Red one. I saw that when it came out end of last year, and it was actually a bit of fun. It was a good fun movie.
Yeah, Red
I
one
know,
was another.
The Holdovers is probably in my top 5 now for Christmas movies. I really like that one with Paul Giamatti and stuff. It's a more drama period piece. And then Bad Santa on the other end of things.
Oh yeah, Bad Santa.
Of course you like Bad Santa.
Yeah, hey. Not Bad Santa 2. Bad Santa 2 is awful, but
Yeah. No, the first one.
I like the kids like, would you like me to make you some sandwiches? He goes, Jesus Christ, kid. Why did you eat all these damn sandwiches?
I made you a pickle. Anyways, yeah. Mark, I think you'd really enjoy Holdover. It's a quality movie that they just don't kind of make anymore, even though they did. It's one of those that you feel when you're watching it, you're like, yep.
I thought I'd seen about all Paul Giamatti's, and I don't recall that one. I'm gonna have to look that up.
It's one where he was nominated for the Academy Award a couple years ago. He's like he has to stay over at school over the holidays at this private school, and he hates all the rich kids he teaches and stuff. And then one kid gets stuck behind, obviously, and hilarity ensues. Not really. It's not a comedy, but it's got some moments. So.
Herman Mervin.
All right, Home Alone's good too, Papa. I forgot about that one.
That is a good movie.
Yeah, there's Home Alone. Eh.
I like Fred Claus. I think that's really good.
I like Fred Claus. That's fun.
And Jack Frost, those type of things.
I like Santa Claus. I've always liked Tim Allen.
Elf was funny.
And Elf. There's a lot of
Trading
great.
Places, technically a Christmas movie.
Yep.
Just don't say the DH movie, and we'll be okay. And he's
Christina agrees with Green Shirt Guy on the DH movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I see that. Mm-hmm.
That's okay. I didn't feel
Papa had to poke the bear.
Trail.
Well, you said it. You twisted it.
Although you just blame Papa.
Yes. But
yeah, by that logic, Batman Returns is a Christmas movie. I mean,
that is the part of the exact same fight. Part of the exact same fight that it was initiated.
But it is.
Just because something takes place over the holidays does not make it a holiday movie.
Like Shazam, obviously, is a holiday movie.
Clearly, yeah.
That's Santa who's losing his mind. The whole movie makes it worth it.
If the holidays are not an integral part to the plot, then it doesn't count.
I would normally agree.
Well, no, he does do a drug buy and Lethal Weapon.
Okay,
at
then
the
Home
Christmas
Alone's
tree
not a
store.
Christmas movie.
They mentioned Christmas.
No,
several
it is
times.
because they
Lethal
left
Weapon
go
1,
away on
too.
the holidays. So the whole setup's a holiday movie for
Oh,
holidays.
okay. But they could have left to go away for any reason.
But they didn't.
Well, no. Die Hard is a film where you have a family obligation you really don't want to go to. You go
I
to
like
anyway, and chaos ensues. It sounds like a Christmas movie to me.
The fact that Die Hard and Home Alone share nearly the exact same plot, but we have to fight over which one is a Christmas movie, I
Yeah.
agree.
I'm sorry. Did you guys say something? I didn't hear any of that.
Straight over.
We were just making valid points. It's okay.
But I do have a box from Splash Page I can open.
Ooh,
You have a box from Splash
Nice.
Page.
yes.
I do for Monty.
I just heard him talking about that earlier.
Yeah, Monty, of course, did this amazing giveaway that if you sent in this information, we answered 14 questions, and you could do artwork and Christmas cards, and I entered all that stuff. And he had amazing winners, and Kevin was one of them. And he sent out amazing prizes. But at the end, he actually drew a last winner for giving away additional merchandise he had done. And he happened to draw my ticket for that. So he had sent me a box of his merchandise, which I don't know what I got. And he, him and I were talking. He says, "You want to do it on a live?" And I said, "Well, I'll go on MadSpidey's if you like me to." And so here I am. So I figured I'd open it on MadSpidey's, and he taped it really well. Okay. Sorry, I have to take my gloves off. This is kind of difficult to do that with these on. So bear with me for a second. And if you guys don't know, I have to wear these gloves now for my hands. So bear with me on this.
Understood.
Oh yeah, my dress. Let me turn that over.
Life would be great if it weren't for bodies falling apart, wouldn't it?
Right? It would be absolutely
I
right.
know, right? You just
Yeah,
get to like 25 and stay there.
Yeah, my warranty ran out a long time ago.
Right. Monty, I don't know if you're still here, but I'm opening it from the bottom just so my dress isn't showing. I hope that doesn't run off. It might be, but if not,
All right,
we'll see what happens.
Everything's going to be upside down.
Oh, that'd be fun. It'll be fun.
I was waiting for the Australia jokes then, but nobody popped in and did it.
Oh yeah, because we're from down under. See, it's perfect.
I shouldn't have said anything. I should have just let it go.
Okay. Congrats on winning the merch. I hope you enjoy the prizes. I enjoy you being in the chat. Thank you for entering the contest. I could only find, but it's the first. So I think it was okay. Yeah, when I originally entered the competition, you guys know I've been working out, and I actually lost more weight, so my size went down. So I messaged him and asked if my shirt size could be smaller if he was sending me a shirt. So that's what this was about.
Yeah.
So, okay. So, all right, let's see. So,
That's a good thing. Congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so I didn't want to say what my information was. He said in that last part. That's why I was like, okay. So I see the gloves.
Gloves.
So we got to start with the famous Monty gloves. And then I'll do all the stuff. So, wow, these are really good quality, Kev.
Yeah. And you got to wear them from now on when you're opening stuff. Anytime you're doing an unboxing.
These are thick. All right. Okay.
And the shirt is nice.
It is.
All right.
Super comfortable.
Why do I feel okay, Monty? I guess because I'm the only girl that has won something so far. I feel like his hands, and I don't mean to say this rude. I feel like his hands are going to be on my boobs. Okay.
Only one way to find out.
I mean,
Yeah, that's accurate.
I mean, it's just.
And the way that they're cupping,
I know.
Poor guy.
So,
That's
but
really
I love
cool.
it. Thank you, Monty. I will wear it. It's like, here, take them. That didn't sound right either. But that's what.
I just kept thinking hamburger helper with those gloves.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
The white gloves.
Let's see.
Oh,
It's Nick Fury. Mini Pop, Nick Fury.
Oh, nice.
Okay. I think this is one of his famous coasters. Yep. Gosh, this is cool.
Oh yeah,
Oh, that's cool.
those are cool.
Yes, I like it, and it's back. So it's got the. I think it's on. That'd be awesome. I love that.
They're heavy.
And
They
I
like
see.
the paperweight too.
I'm excited because the other thing is a white box, which I'm assuming is a cup, and I'm wondering which cup it is. Okay.
Oh yeah, I want to see which cup you got.
I know. All right, I'm gonna put this up in here. Put it in here nicely. Fold this up in here. All right. Oh, we'll leave that last. Hold on. There's stuff down here. Okay. Ooh. Heroes Reborn. It looks like it's cards.
Oh
It's
yeah,
a pack of cards.
Oh, nice.
some of the Marvel cards from the '90s, I guess.
Ah, I bet you there's Spider-Man ones in here.
That doesn't feel 90s. But we'll see.
Wonder if there's. All right, let's see. Carnage. Oh, look, Venom. Oh, it's tattoos of Venom.
Cool.
That is cool.
Temporary
Then I
tat.
have stickers. And
Hey, then it can be feeling you wherever.
cards. That's cool. Okay, now I don't know if you guys. This is from
Okay.
1991. I can open this up.
The Heroes Reborn trading cards are an exclusive series of Heroes Reborn cards released with Heroes Reborn number 7 through Forbidden Planet NYC.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So yes, I don't know if I should open them or if I leave them in the pack.
I would see what a pack is worth first.
Okay.
Hmm.
But thank you. Okay. That's
Awesome.
cool. Okay. The box. Let's see. It's a 20 ounce. It says black tumbler. Because what'd you get? Hulk, right? Is that what you got, Kev?
Yep. Ooh.
I got
Wow.
Black Panther.
Nice.
Nice.
Cool.
I like
Very
that
cool.
black. And it makes us, the logo. Yeah, well.
Okay, cool.
That's very nice.
Yes. Well, thank you, Monty. I love it. And I will wear it and I will drink from my cup. And Simon, thank you for letting me come on and open it on your show. I appreciate
Thank
it.
you for sharing with us. Which one did you get, Kev? You got a Hulk one.
Okay, they're all the same set. All the packs are 10 cards, and they're all the same 10 cards.
Yeah.
And you can buy the set for the pack unopened for $5 plus postage.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to open it, that's up to you.
I'll think about it. Let me put this stuff away.
Very cool. Oh. Everybody looks deep in thought, like they're concentrating on
Well,
something
we have
else.
another flood watch.
Yeah, you haven't got another one
watch in
coming
my
in
area.
yet.
Great. That's
Oh,
cool.
God.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like storming like mad right now, and it's just calm as anything out there.
Well, no, it knocked me out of going to that signing this morning too. I was going to go to that Ramos
I
signing.
know. But by the way,
Pouring the rain.
Everything in the universe sabotaged me, Matt, because I was really, really, really tempted to make a long weekend and just head out yesterday morning. But like, first, our clinic supervisor called out for the whole week. I'm sorry, that's wrong. Not called out for the whole week, was on vacation. So that was strike one. Strike two, my boss wouldn't give me Friday off because it was our quarterly in-person meeting.
Oh no.
No, no.
You know? So unless I called out that I was dying and returned with a doctor's note.
You know, I was almost looking more forward to going to a comic shop I'd never been into, though.
Yeah.
Almost more than meeting Ramos, you know.
Right.
And I don't get out much, so it was really kind of. But you know, it is what it is. You know, maybe
Also,
the universe was trying to tell me it wasn't. I didn't need to go. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, weren't you going to be meeting Scotty over there?
He couldn't go.
Well, then that was it. The universe was against us. That was it. That was it.
Yeah.
The universe said no. Got it. Good.
But the bad thing is, my friend Glenn, Flat Earth Santa, had sent me his first appearance and had sent me this in the mail to get signed for him. So
yeah,
first silk.
Waste this postage.
That's okay. That's okay. Well, it'll happen. We'll find him again.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Maybe he'll be at Heroes Con. You never know.
Humberto Ramos. Where are you going to be, my friend?
I wonder if he's going to be in Lexington. I'll be up there next week. That'd be cool. Maybe he's making the rounds around the southeast or something.
If he's already in the area, then maybe.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he'd have appearances on his website, or at least the next couple anyway.
Yeah. I'll probably have to look. I haven't looked yet. But well, I'm going down another dangerous rabbit hole. I'm going to talk to one of my friends I met through YouTube. And he's got a lot of G.I. Joe action figures, and now I'm.
Oh my God!
I'm down a rabbit hole of that.
Yes, it's so dangerous, Matt. So dangerous.
I know.
Hey, I might can get to mine now.
Just don't try and get that, that big aircraft carrier thing that like everybody's like that's their grail.
Because I had all that stuff when I was a kid. My dad gave it all away to the neighborhood kids. Thanks, Dad. Yeah.
Oh well, like everything, any kind of collecting rabbit hole is dangerous. There's always a cheap way to collect and an expensive way to collect, and you eventually go from the cheap to the expensive because you want the rarer stuff.
But the ones I happen to get are like reissues though, because it's a slippery slope when you try to get like the first Cobra Commander figure or like the first Snake Eyes figure. It's. But I do want some of those, and then they have to condition. Do they have all the weapons with them? And the little backpacks,
Well, they still in package and in box and all that sort of stuff. And
I would argue that the Gen 1 Transformers is an even worse rabbit hole to try to go down.
Yeah, that can be. I know I haven't seen him for quite a while, obviously, because I'm not doing original art anymore. But I know in my original art group, there was one guy who was a massive Transformers guy, and he was only trying to collect the Gen 1 Transformers stuff. And like he's a doctor, so he's got plenty of money. But like, I just looked at his collection when I went to his house one time, and I just went like, "This it looks amazing," and they like that because that's my Transformers is the Gen 1. I love the Gen 1 stuff. But yeah, like some of the prices he was saying he paid for stuff like in box and things like that, it was just ridiculous, like thousands of dollars for certain ones, and it's just it's nuts.
So Humberto Ramos will be in La Mole tomorrow in Ciudad Mexico. So that's that.
Right.
There we go. Oh, boob cuppers!
Wow.
Hello. Welcome.
Do they glow in the dark?
I don't know. It's like
that's like inviting motorboating.
Yeah, looks nice and comfy.
It's
Come to me.
It's really roomy, but it's comfy. It's good.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out, Mark. Well, you let me know when they do it, so I might have to come down there and go to ABX while I'm down there.
Clearly had a strategy. Let all the boys win the comics and give the T-shirt with the cup holders to Christina.
I also found some Conan the Barbarian reaction action figures, and they had
the little like 3 1/4 or whatever.
And they even had Thulsa Doom, the one that James Earl Jones, the character James Earl Jones played.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow. He was one of the scariest bad guys when I was a kid too, man. Like when Conan's a little kid, you know, and he's like, he pays your bills and he cuts his mom's head. You're like, oh my God, it freaked me out. Then he turns into a snake. Yeah. I got a low calorie. We got some low calorie ice cream bars, and yeah, they're not very good.
What is it, like Halo, or are they made of yogurt?
Probably out of yogurt or something.
Let's not blame yogurt right away. The last good one that I had was made out of yogurt. All right, so I'm having a little bit of a fancy conundrum. So there's a sale on a bunch of variants, right, that come out to like $3 a piece or even less if I buy more, because you know how that is. And like, do I want to get 54 comics for $111 so that I can have stuff for future giveaways? Or do I want to say no, Satan, not today?
I would pass, but that's just me.
I say pass. Not today. You say not today, Satan.
Not today, Satan.
I would say you're trying to save money for Heroes, so wait.
I mean, sure, that's one of the lies I want to tell myself. Also, I have three conventions coming up, so like it's terrible. Look at Phil's Treehouse. Think of Heroes, Cliff. Think of Heroes. And I did delete Whatnot JSS, and then one of my best friends started his Whatnot, and I still avoided it. I supported him twice, very little, you know.
You can only do so much.
What I need to do is just sell a bunch of stuff on Whatnot to balance out the horror show that I've created.
See, that was a lot of work. I knew it was in the closet. I didn't know how deep the closet was, but I knew it was in the closet.
You know, Mark, I see you online all the time. I could just skip Heroes, have money to ship everything out to everybody, and have money to go buy more slabs for myself that I want.
We need you at Heroes Con, Cliff.
It's okay. I'm just fucking with Mark.
Yeah! Yeah! Remy Q in the
Remy.
I thought you said there was only one person with an intro on this.
Actually, yeah, I should have said there's two. Yeah.
I mean, I only had to wait an hour to come in and actually say that. How's everybody doing tonight?
Great. Well,
doing better now that you're here.
How's my first no cape winner doing? Okay, so Remy, you look at your face, Remy. I am talking about you. Okay, so remember remember 2 weeks ago on In the Mix where like you were the only person behaving like a decent human being, you know, and I loved every minute of it. So I actually made in Canva the you know, what did I call it? The No Cape Award. So I made a No Cape Award, right? And then I said, congratulations to Remy, blah, 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 blah. And then I put it in the Link Squad chat and I tagged you underneath. And then I noticed today.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't even
notice. I saw that. Thank you.
You did notice, finally.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome. Thanks, Cliff. I love you.
And you're my first recipient. My first.
It's an honor. It's an honor.
So my
Thanks, Cliff.
My no cape. Oh my God! Someone clip that so we could do that next to the Temu. But like, so Remy, you're my first recipient, and the no cape prize is my version of the Marvel no prize.
I don't know what a Marvel no prize is.
So when people would like
point out an error in a comic book to win it.
Yes, and then of course it got like more ridiculous. It got to the point where if just somebody asked for it, they got one.
Yep.
You know, but no. So now mine is like, if you demonstrate, so my no cape prize is based on whatever. So I will change it to suit whatever comic book community excellence that you achieve. I will alter for that.
No, that is awesome.
So I look forward to never winning one.
Remy is the first recipient.
The inaugural winner.
That's awesome.
And then Taylor, I feel like you're gonna win one day. I'm just not sure.
Oh, I'm never going to, buddy. It's fine.
Oh, I don't know. You come up with some real spicy shit sometimes, and I'm like, you almost get me there.
Besides, if this guy can win, so can you.
But Remy, you were surrounded by some of the most horrible, nasty, hostile. You were in a hostile environment, and you shined.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm glad that you noticed that. Thank you.
Hey, Cliff, speaking of deleting whatnot, I forgot to say this earlier, but the reason I don't delete whatnot is where else am I going to be able to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning because I can't sleep and go and get this for $3?
eBay.
$3 for $3? I don't think so. No.
It happens, Matthew. It happens.
I don't like eBay anymore anyway.
You know, I don't know what's happening to you. I don't know what happens to you folks on eBay because, like, although my last eBay encounter was absolutely terrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
eBay sucks. eBay sucks. I don't care.
You say eBay sucks, but yeah, eBay has given me 3 beautiful things. You know?
It gives me about $10,000 a year.
I was gonna make
Jim.
I was gonna make
it sucks for me.
But I'm going to share this with you folks now.
I agree, it sucks, but it still manages to give me money I can't make elsewhere.
So this is a comic that I made after, and I did not know that it was coming from Hong Kong. So I was like, wow, I'm really having a hard time getting an affordable copy of this Action Comics. I really want it. And this guy will take best offer. And I swear to God that I filtered it for United States only in Canada, right? But clearly I did not. Because after I made the offer of $240, they snatched that shit up faster than Rumpelstiltskin snatched up a baby. And I was like, oh God, it's coming from Hong Kong. So I was just deep in like prayer that it was going to come to me. You know, and it did. You know, the Hong Kong mail, and the Hong Kong mail didn't fail us. And I hope it's worth it when I open it, and that this is not some kind of fraud. And it'll be great.
Hopefully it wasn't. Hopefully the address is
for the record. So for the record, the Hong Kong mail came for Cliff.
And if I'm lucky, another one too. I do miss Shen now that you mention it. All right. Okay. It's looking good. America's Best. By the way, the name of this place, America's Best Comics.
Oh, I've ordered from them before.
Yeah, did it come from Hong Kong?
Probably.
All right, but
the comics are from America, not originally, not necessarily that they originate from them.
Well, at least we hope not.
So, like, it's a beautiful back cover, you know. So, like, that's nice. It's nice and crispy, you know. But more importantly,
oh wow,
woo,
nice.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. And the fact that I paid $240 for a 4.0 is shocking. Also, this book is actually a little freaking expensive. Probably because there's 5 first appearances in it.
Hey, do you mind reading what's in the top right corner?
And as the angel that I currently perceive you to be, Truly, it will be my pleasure. First appearance of Brainiac 5, Sunboy, Phantom Girl, Triplicate Girl, Shrinking Violet, and Bouncing Boy.
Nice.
You lost me after Brainiac.
You know what else, Spidey? You know what?
Honestly, like it.
You talk shit about the Superman family, and you're gonna lose a lot more.
Oh,
you know.
No, being like it was a joke at the start, but honestly, I'd only ever heard of Brainiac. I never heard of the other ones, and that's being honest.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just members of the Legion of Superheroes. This is the issue where Supergirl actually joins versus the issue where she encounters them but can't join because Red Kryptonite is old.
Don't say that, Phil. That's mean.
You know what? If they do have it, Phil, if they do, I'll happily buy it just to crack you in the head with it. But look.
Just move it at this point.
Now, what's fun for me is this is their third appearance for the Legion, and of course, Supergirl meets them, and it's Action 267, and then the next time she encounters them, it's Action 276.
I'm happy for you, Cliff.
And also, this gives me a trifecta. August of 1960. August of 1960, March of 1961, first Starboy, and the fifth appearance of the Legion.
Somebody mute your mic if you're going to be listening to somebody else's YouTube in the background.
That's what I was just like, did something start playing in the background? Right, me.
Yeah, that's weird. And then, of course,
not me.
May of 1961.
Not me. I don't have no other windows open.
So this gives me the first appearance of Chameleon Boy, Invisible Kid, Colossal Boy, Starboy, Brainiac 5, Phantom Girl, Triplicate Girl, Shrinking Violet, and Bouncing Boy. So I knocked a lot of Legion off my damn list. I'm gearing up for my next Only Slabs appearance. Get ready for the Legion.
I had a package come in today. It's a slab. Can I open this?
Always.
Open it. I've waited for this for a couple weeks now. I was going to film a video for it, but I don't do any pre-recorded videos anymore.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Oh, this is awesome. Now, it's only a 7.5. But California sucks.
Show me that beautiful X-Men book. God damn it. Why are we wasting California Sucks when you're covering a beautiful X-Men book? Show me the X-Men. Show me the X-Men. Look at that. Look at that. The Phoenix was like, that is iconic. Nice. That is full-on classic Jean Grey Phoenix action, and I love it.
I just wanted to do the joke. It was all.
Well, it backfired because my love of Jean Grey is greater than that.
He's gonna take away your award.
Your prank failed.
It failed. I was good. Next time, use a garbage comic like Berserker #1, you know, or I don't know what's Zeb Wells' Amazing Spider-Man #1. Go use garbage next time for the joke.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
A classic. Okay, Matt. This man broke out a classic. He broke out a gem from my childhood for this prank.
I actually got AOK'd that book from a community member, which was very nice. Somebody who's no longer around doing YouTube, but.
Although I'm glad you prefaced that because it got real dark real fast. I was like, "Oh my god, what happened?"
No, not that. Yeah, they're just not. Yeah, just not doing YouTube anymore.
Speaking of not doing YouTube anymore, I saw recent Reggie videos, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, he's back!"
He's been back for about a month, I think.
Yeah, but like it was like way under my damn radar, you know.
Sorry, brother John.
And
yeah, some
also,
people just need to take a break sometimes, which is fair enough.
No, I mean it's fair to want to take a break, but like, don't like he made kind of a big deal of his vanishing. I was like, oh, And now that he came back, I don't know if I find it pleasant or annoying. I will say this: I agreed on one thing he recently read, and he's like, "Save your money and stop buying those damn convention exclusives." And I was like, you know what? I can support this.
Collect what you want.
As the great Rob Fat Sex would say, collect what you want. Right. He could have just made a video that said, I'm taking a break.
I just found a Wolverine floating around in my garage.
Ooh, look at Wolverine figure.
Reached in a box and was like, I don't know where it came from. Must be my little cousin.
Anyhow, all these online comic shop sales really tug at my heartstrings, like hardcore.
Oh wow!
That's this. His job situation changed. That's why he has more time now. Okay. I don't know. I never really watched Reggie. Like I've seen an odd video here or there, but he was not like a lot of people. Like Reggie was a gateway into the YouTube community for a lot of people. He wasn't for me. Like I started off watching small channels and continue to support and watch small channels. I don't watch many big channels, so I've seen a little bit of his stuff, but not much.
Yeah, and again, he's on my radar just because he's comic books. I was talking to somebody this morning who could not understand how so many of us watch so much YouTube, and I'm like, because we want to support each other. I mean, like, we're not watching each other nonstop all the time. I mean, maybe Christina Payne, but like,
who, me?
Listen, Christina and Les Crucis's ability to be omnipresent are phenomenal. We can visit each other's mansions, Wellbore. What? When are we getting mansions? Am I winning something? Oh my God, let me win that lottery. If I won like a big Powerball or something, I'd be such a bitch because I would buy a goddamn town like immediately. I would buy a town, and then I would turn that shit into the most liberal municipality you have ever seen. Ever.
I probably wouldn't buy it in this country then.
Oh no, it'll be great. Remember that episode of Family Guy from the early years where he became Peter Stan or whatever the hell? I'll be like, that'll be it. I'll be like, this is the beginning here. Cliffstone rises.
Bigger than the one you already live in?
What?
Bigger than the one you already live in?
I don't know. Maybe the same size. Who knows? Let me win the lottery first before I can go shopping for a freaking town.
The whole town. The whole thing. He's going to call it Cliffs, and it's going to be beautiful.
Cliffs.
No, oh my God! Absolutely not. You know, damn.
The absolute most beautiful city you've ever seen. More beautiful than any other city. So most people, a lot of people are saying it would be a beautiful city. It's an amazing city. That's what they're saying. People are saying it. It's beautiful.
It's gonna be the
I'm
biggest.
going to call it Clifferton. Is what it's going to be. It's going to be Clifferton.
So what's new, all? What I miss?
There you go.
Town shop.
Pussyville.
I gotta jump off. I'll see y'all later.
See you, Remy.
Bye, Remy.
Hey, brother.
Remy.
All right, Mark Cuban purchased Mustang, Texas. Interesting.
Rich, my friend boxes tomorrow in Madison Square Garden.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Very cool. Is that going to be broadcasted on like the Zone or anything?
Yeah, it's all different. So if you go to his Instagram, it shows you where it's going to be. But he's boxed on HBO, Madison Square Garden, all those places anyway. But yeah,
My son's upstairs right now. He just watched a Berlanga fight, and then I guess Ammo is next.
Yeah. So if anyone's in New York area, Madison Square Garden, Cletus Selden, like one of my best buds, he's boxing tomorrow night. I'm very excited for him.
There's a bid that they want to move Madison Square Garden across the street. It's like a $8 billion project or something, because they want to redo Penn Station.
Interesting.
For those that don't know, Madison Square Garden's right above Penn Station.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm probably the only one who doesn't know.
Right next to what the
It's above. So you get in the train station, you go upstairs, you're in Madison Square Garden.
Oh, okay. Nice.
then they got the Letterman Theater right next to it. What's it called?
No, that's down the street a little bit.
Is it the Beacon Theater? That's right near it too.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I got to find out who this Brent Underwood is and go lock it down. See, bought the whole town for 1.4 freaking million. Come on. Let me win that Powerball. Let me go find a town.
How do you buy a whole town for 1.4 million? It must be a small town with nothing in it.
But there's silver apparently, so and he's restoring it. Let me go find a damn town. Let me go do some shit. I'll make the gayest town in America. It'll be fabulous. It'll be so fabulous. They'll be coming to burn my library down in like the first week.
Yep.
Oh God.
I'll have the biggest gay militia in American history. And I'll Bruce Wayne that shit. I'll have the entire history of my town documented on fucking titanium plates so that it can't be destroyed.
So what does everybody do? Like practice sword fighting?
That's for fun, Rich.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
The rest of the time, I'm gonna have the pink pistols training us on how to fire weapons properly.
It was a ghost town. He purchased the property rights. Okay.
See, it's a ghost town. There's ghost towns all over America.
Every morning at 9.
The whole song breaks into song every morning at 9. Sounds like a cartoon.
Who breaks into sound? Wait, a ghost town? So the whole town breaks into song every morning at 9?
No, I think he means that if Cliff bought a town. And,
gotcha.
Right. Good morning, Clifferton, or some bullshit like that. And then, see, Dan's been watching him, and it's cool. See, I'm totally into this. See, I'm fascinated by millionaires who use their power for good.
There's got to be some like desert towns that you could buy that have like no houses on it.
Yeah, I don't want to do. Oh, there's an island in Canada off of Nova Scotia that is ready for power, and it's under $1 million. It's like 800,000 ish USD. I totally have my eye on that sucker. Now, of course, it's only useful 2 months out of the year for tourism. But other than that, it looks like prime ass real estate.
Well, if you win squillions of dollars, Cliff, I expect to be flown over for a Heroes Con and be given spending money.
Okay.
It's a long ride from Heroes.
Well, listen, Spidey. That is not exactly going to happen. You will bring your own spending money, but I'll pay for the flights.
If you've got squillions of dollars,
win billions of dollars.
Rich people only stay rich by hanging on to their money. But Spidey, Zeus, my delicious Australian brown boy, Zeus, he works for Virgin Australia,
Virgin Airlines or Virgin Mobile or
Virgin Airlines, baby. So not only will I get you, he now works on that new plane with the super fancy first class, so he can bump you to first class.
Nice, very nice.
So I can pay for a regular insured ticket, and he'll bump you to first, and it'll be wonderful. And then I'll get both of your asses here together. one of my favorite Australians to collect comics with, and one of my favorite Australians to play with.
I hope I'm the one with the comics side of things.
We'll see.
He's like, no comment.
We'll see. Rich, are you going to be at King Con?
I am. I'm gonna only be there for a little bit though. I fly out to Vegas for work on Monday, and I fly back Friday. So I don't want to like consume the whole day with a con. So I'm gonna probably just go there for like an hour or two and go home. It's not far from me either. It's probably like 25 minutes away.
Yeah, my ass will be there all day because I am not driving 2 hours to just be there like a punk. I'm gonna go in there. I'm going to be all over it.
It's a pretty good little con. I mean, I don't know why they don't make it a 2-day event or something, but.
Well, because that costs a lot of money and it's got to really be worth it. And often it's not.
Yeah, true.
Like I have 2 friends who have local cons here. One of them, he's always tempted to make a second day. And last year I told him, I'm like, you are not ready. Like, I'm begging of you, listen to me. This is not 2-day level yet. And then this year, he tried as hard as possible, and it was overshadowed by last year, you know? And he just does not understand what the hell happened. So I don't know. I know prices is really tight. I know the place that he's renting. I honestly think he should I honestly think he should have just kept the prices for vendors relatively the same.
Yeah. Did you see Super Jersey this year, 2-day, and that big thing by Great Adventure?
Yeah, I heard of it, and I was like, oh.
It's in that big bubble dome thing. There's a lot of space in there.
But again, will it be worth a whole 2 days? You know,
I bought a 2-day pass, but I'm only probably going one.
Yeah. Yeah. These are like really hard decisions to be making when you're planning a show, you know? Like
they got like 20 artists going to be there, like, or more. There's a ton of people going to be at that one.
Well, they put a significant investment into it. So
Nickel City Con.
No, he's trying to save money for Heroes. He's not going to be going any cons. He's going to be a good boy.
I'm not going to Nickel City Con or Niagara Comic Con. What is wrong with you? Okay, now I am going to King Con. I am going to Cliffs Con because how dare I not go to Cliffs Con?
Kevin, I'm out of ice cream. That's not fair.
It's not really that good. Don't be.
Thank you for saying that.
It's the cheap generic brand.
And then worse, in May, the comic swap happens. So there's that.
Artists, writers, they got the Simonsons. Who else we got? We got Jim Shooter, John Beatty, Joe Rubenstein. There's going to be a bunch there.
So it sounds like they've gone very old school with their guests.
There's some newer ones too. There's like Rags Morales, Mark Morales, Bart Sears, Heather Antos. Who am I missing? Oh, Tony Isabella. It's a bunch.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we got our first. I won't be going, but we got our first big con. I think in about a month. Gonna have Will Spatasio is going to be there, and Art Germ's going to be there. And apparently, Phil Noto is coming as well. That's still a bit unconfirmed, but apparently he's coming too. So we only get a couple of international creators. So hope you're doing well, Kyle. Have a good night, mate.
Yeah, I can't see you guys.
I'm looking at the Heroes Con like fees, and like there's such wild discrepancies from one creator to not discrepancies.
I say Dan Kane.
Where is he going to be?
Who are you talking about? Oh, Dean Kane.
Yeah, where's he going to be at?
New Jersey.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even see that. They must have just added him.
Okay, because I'm
Mike Carlo, he's always there.
At WonderCon.
Scott Hanna's always around this area.
I was confused with that.
At WonderCon.
Isn't that what this is?
The actor from Colossus. That's pretty cool.
I don't think that's WonderCon.
No.
Ron Mars is always cool.
Which one is this you're looking at?
This is Super Jersey.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I knew it wasn't Heroes Con.
Tom Rainey's a cool cat. He's a super nice guy. He's been here a couple of times.
Jim Salicrup, that's cool.
I love
Bob Sharon is everywhere in New Jersey. This is cool, man. I don't know why I think this is cool. This is the actor from Spawn.
Yeah.
I like him.
No, he's been here once or twice. He's actually a really cool guy to talk to as well.
And then Keith Williams is always in the New Jersey area also. So.
I told Bart Sears I might go to this now. And I love Keith Williams.
Dude, I got my Turok #1 ready to be signed. All 37 of them. No, I'm kidding. One.
Oh my God. Please,
Mark.
please do that. Please do that. Just and make it. I wish, Rich. If I could, I would do the whole thing, send the whole thing off to CBCS, and make a giant wall of them behind me for every time I'm on a stream with Mark.
That's funny. You know, if they weren't like, he's probably going to charge, $10 a signature or something. So,
Hey, Austin.
But anyway.
Oh my God, look how sexy Dean Kane looks in this photo, and he isn't in real life anymore. I love that. He's still doable, Christina. He's still doable.
It is 35 years in the making for me to see him, so I'm ready. That's all I'm saying.
Is your temple ready?
I'm ready to have a good conversation with him. It's just
Christina,
a good conversation.
where are you? DC?
I'm going to go see him in Cleveland next weekend.
Oh, wow. Okay.
We're driving 8 hours. Because that's where all the Supermen are going to be. There's going to be 4 Supermen, the Lex Luthor, all those different people. But
Are you getting anybody else's signature besides Dan Kane, or that's just the main one?
I can't afford anyone else. I only can afford one person. My friend, she's going because she likes the Lex Luthor from Smallville. She likes him.
Oh, yeah, Michael Rosenbaum.
And she said, so she's, already had a hotel. She already had all the stuff. She says, "You want to ride with me?" And I said, "It's 8 hours." And then I looked and there's Dean Kane. I'm like, absolutely.
Ohio is an awesome state. It's like you're on a highway and you just feel like you're driving through.
Like I said, I'm on a budget. So, but I was like, this is an opportunity for me to meet Dean Kane, and I've had some stuff happen in my life recently, and it's an opportunity for me to kind of get away. So,
do you know what he's charging per signature?
It's $60 for a signature, $80 for a Funko. But I'm kind of doing it because I want to. I'm doing the photo thing. Yeah. So it's a photo opportunity too.
Well, sometimes they take your photo there, and then you get the photo signed, and they print it and sign it, give it to you.
Yeah, so. But I have a Funko Pop that I've been wanting. It's the one where he's opening up the shirt. Funko Pop that I've had forever that I've wanted him to sign. So, but I want to talk to him about something there's a connection that Dean and my family have going on. And I want to talk to him about it. And there's a possibility that I think Dean really would want to do it. So, and that's it's happening. So I need to talk to him about it.
Oh, nice.
No.
Thanks, Matt.
Huh? Oh, no.
Other Matt.
I was talking to somebody else. Sorry. Mom asked me a question, and I was like, no.
There are a lot of people going to Super Jersey that I like.
A lot. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be expensive.
Thanks for reminding me about the expense part. So beggar
the
in my
most
heart.
pointless
I've been on
vehicle.
I've been on a signature craze.
Second print.
Yeah, it looked like it.
I think this is glow in the dark. I haven't tried it out yet. I tried to look at it like that to see if
you can feel the paint on it, then it's glow in the dark.
Okay, it's glow in the dark. You're right.
Yeah.
Great. Going to the dome is almost the same as driving to freaking King Kong. Lovely.
The dome, it's Six Flags. It's right next to Six Flags.
I know.
Oh, I like that.
Six Flags.
Which
I
is
might
like
need that for my
15
Marvel premiere
minutes
run.
from my house.
You lucky bitch. So
rock, I like that.
Then I got well, I'll show this one to. I'll already show those to Simon. Everybody's already seen them, I think. We got some Brian Boland Green Lantern, and question. What else I've got in here? You know what? That's the question, but I don't know what the answer was. So problem. And I got a big bundle of Defenders from Sandman Mystery Comics.
That's cool.
Oh, don't tell me that.
$1 a piece.
I'll give you $2 a piece for the ones I want.
Okay.
but Matt, you have to pay the shipping.
No, I would never do that.
Yeesh, I don't know.
The box at Rob's is getting big enough as it is. Just keep adding to it, and I'll end up having to pay for the shipping anyway.
Well, I think I've shown these before, but I wanted to show it to you, Spidey, if I can find it. Oh, yeah, here it is. Because, well, Rob keeps showing these pictures of like Invaders comics, so I broke down and bought a bunch.
Oh, nice.
Because they're awesome.
I'm happy to bring people down rabbit holes with me.
I'll jump right in it. I'll jump right in with you, bro.
I'm not ready.
I'm happy to drag people down the rabbit holes once I'm done with mine.
Right.
Now you can go get whatever you want. I don't want to fight.
Well, I've only got. It's okay. I've only got 4 right now, so
I still want to.
It's not like I'm not actively trying to get the whole series or nothing. You know, it's just
it's not an overly big run. Like, as Rob and I have both finished our runs.
Was it like 42 issues or something?
Yeah, and there's only and then there's the king size annual and the giant size, and that's it. So there's only like 44 books or something all up. So it's not a massive, not a big run.
Yeah. The Godzilla, I've noticed that when I was doing research on the Godzilla run from the 70s, not that long either, is it?
There's quite a few runs from the Bronze Age that are actually quite small and achievable. Even though I'm still struggling with my Tomb of Dracula and Werewolf by Night runs, I'm still struggling with those. But
well, that would have looked, Cliff. It would have looked nice, wouldn't it? With Ramos' signature right there, it would have looked pretty cool. But can't have everything we want, right?
You know what, Matt? Don't even feel bad about it.
Just get what you want.
That is true.
You will. Your time will hopefully come.
I hope they do. Man H. I hope they do.
What's up, Chop?
Chop and drop.
Chop.
Well, you know what? Maybe the universe was telling me that, like, you don't need to go to Knoxville, Tennessee today. I don't know. So, I'll just
clearly the universe was telling that to all of us, because I had a secret plan and it said no. You went intention, it said no. Scotty was planning to be there, the universe said no. You know, who knows? If we had actually shown up, God only knows what could have happened. Maybe we would have started a crisis on Infinite Earths. I don't know.
I think where Scotty's like in between jobs, that kind of was a deal breaker for him, I think, this time. So I understood him not going. I was just gonna go anyway, but it's, you know, there's always another signing somewhere else. Ramos will probably be back there again soon or one day, so it's okay.
I believe in us. It's gonna happen.
Hey, if it can come out here, I think you could get him over there quite easily.
I mean, he's literally in Mexico tomorrow morning. It looks like the guy travels.
Yeah. Wow. So he's going to be from Knoxville, Tennessee to Mexico tomorrow.
Yes.
Woo. That's an insane travel schedule.
Yep.
Well, he's a pretty hot ticket. Well, he's been popular for a long time. So.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever met him before? I didn't get to. He didn't come to my state when he came here, so I didn't get to meet him.
My first time.
Have you met him, Cliff? Or
yeah, I've met him. He's cool.
Who are we talking about? Scott who?
Humberto Ramos.
Oh, gotcha.
And if anyone is not subscribed to Austin, he's 24 away from 200. And he said if he gets to 200, he might start doing videos, might start doing content. So
let me see.
Let's get him there.
I'm pretty sure I'm sub to him, but I'll double check.
I'm double checking too. I'm not sure if I am.
Trap.
It's a trap. Colonel Akbar, General Akbar, Admiral Akbar. I mean, sorry, third time's the charm.
Damn, he's really close to 200.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anybody here will, Bull.
Thank you, Kingdom of Nerds.
Where is he?
What did Kingdom say?
I can't find him.
I can't find him either.
I keep seeing you tagged in other people's videos like whack comics.
Click on the link that the best mod placed there, and then you can say something.
Oh, okay. I'm not that smart. I went to public school.
Wait, that's Chop. Wrong one.
Oh boy.
See, Austin? I told you I got you.
You should be at 178 now.
I can't find it. It wasn't in the description.
There's a few people that have decent amount of subs that have no videos. Okay. They've just been around long enough.
White Shadow. Good Lord, that's funny.
Wait a minute. I just clicked.
I can still see you.
Hey, Bubs.
Bubs World. What's up, Bubs?
Oh, there's Bubs.
You know, Christina, I could have clicked the link you put in the chat, but I'm just not that smart.
I think he's at 179 or 180.
Yeah, I'm already subbed up to him.
Well, earlier Matt mentioned G.I. Joe figures, so I went digging in my closet for my G.I. Joe figure and found it along with a whole bunch of other trinkets. Now that's G.I. Joe.
Oh yeah, the original G.I. Joe.
That looks like Wild Forest Ken.
It looks like Bronny,
but not.
If he had a flannel shirt on, he looked like the Bronny Man.
What is
it? Well, all the ones on eBay are naked. They sell just the figure. And it's $100.
G.I. Joe never had no shame. You know what I mean? He didn't care.
Yeah. The G.I. Joe Adventure Team now.
Let's see if I have comic issues.
Weren't they Action Force in the UK or something?
Seems like I remember there being a difference.
Yeah, Action Force, I think, was what they were called.
But yeah, I found it. So hadn't seen that in years, and it goes with these because it was part of an Aqua Force or something.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Yeah, there you go. Some kind of adventure team, Hydro Explorers or something. Got the little thing that pulls them along. And they're squirt guns is what they are.
Oh, you had me at squirt guns.
It might be. I know a lot of people that like the Chick-fil-A cow. My Einstein bauble.
I got that.
Hey, some of y'all might know what this is.
It's called a cassette tape.
It's an artifact from an ancient civilization.
Is that an actual regular cassette or is that a digital compact cassette? No, it's just regular cassette. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Mario.
I do have some digital ones in the closet somewhere.
The DCCs?
Yeah. Yep. This is what I used for my Grateful Dead tapes. I had a pretty big Dead collection. Now it's all on hard drive. Little thing they sell at in Savannah. I got one that's like made of shells and they're playing cards or something somewhere.
Christina, you should get commission for all the subs you get people.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh, are the numbers
Daytona Bike Week pins.
I'm just glad I can help people.
1982.
Hey, Kevin, my dad used to go to that every year.
I got 35 mil, about probably 400 or 500 35 millimeter slides that my dad took. We went there every year when I was a kid for probably 6 years, 7 years running. Late 70s, early 80s. These are some little erasers they used to sell at the school store when I was in elementary school. I looked them up and a set goes for about $80, a set of 5. People collect anything.
You know, the thing about the cassette tape is, back then that was an art form. Making a mixtape was an art form.
Oh, yeah.
You had to work it out on a list.
And everything. My Houston County Junior Deputy Sheriff badge from when I was 7. I still got the little certificate. An interesting story. The guy that signed it, that was sheriff at the time, just retired. I'm 57. He's been sheriff of this city for over 55 years. Longest serving sheriff in the United States when he retired last year.
I have my stepdad's key to the Playboy Club in Cincinnati, Ohio.
A trinket I bought when I was in Hong Kong. I guess it's
an elephant. Cool elephant.
Yeah. I forget what you call that. A Winston, no bull.
No bull. I remember those.
Here you go. This is a good one.
How many packs of cigarettes you have to smoke to get that? Carter Mondale.
Here's a historical artifact from Georgia.
Wow.
I have a bunch of those. I have a bunch of well, my stepdad was always politicking for people, and he used to run for public office in Kentucky. And
look,
he's got all kinds of those.
Who was it? Oh, Rob, cheap comic collector, used to do these machines at Disney World that make these pennies.
Oh yeah, they press a penny, presses. Yeah,
it's one of the things my wife does everywhere we go.
I think they still have them.
Yeah, they do everywhere. My wife always gets them because they're like the cheapest souvenirs you can get.
In fact, I got that one a couple of years ago when I went to Port Columbus Wartime Museum, Civil War Museum on the river. The river boats that were fighting in the Civil War.
My thing is refrigerator magnets is usually what I pick up.
Yeah,
well, there you go. This is actually from a cereal called Freakies that was out in the 70s that I used to eat while watching Saturday morning cartoons. That's about $15 on eBay right now. And my Airheads guitar pick from going to the midnight premiere of the worst earning movie. In fact, it lost money for the year 1994. Adam Sandler, before anybody knew, before he was as big as he is. Remember the grapes? The raisins, the grapes. Yeah, well, he was a grape.
I used to have a lot of those and the Smurfs. Remember the little Smurf figurines?
Smurfs.
Ceramic Mickey.
I had a bunch of them.
When I was a kid, we used to go to the mountains every year for the, this is from Ruby Falls, under Lookout Mountain, Tennessee, Chattanooga. Just a cheap trinket from the tour shop, but we used to go to the Georgia Mountain Fair in Hiawassee, and I would get one of these little things every year. Write the year on it, 1981. It's a pretty cool one. Moonshine Steel. Year was that 1980. Oh, and here's the
Wolverine.
not sure what year. It is too small for me to read.
Looks like early 2000s, I'm guessing.
Yep, actually 2010.
Okay. Well, 10s. Okay.
And I guess this is like, I don't know what this came from. 2012. It's not a hero click, so. But these things they put out back in the early 80s. These are pretty neat. They had bubble gum in them. Reproductions of the album covers.
They look like album sleeves.
Yeah. And the gum was shaped like a record.
Huh. Commodore. Are they Commodores?
Pretty neat. You got two that get the knack. Fair glass. They used to give away all these mirrors with rock on them at the county fairs.
They were for chopping up a certain white powder.
Yep.
Oh my.
Yeah, you could go get all your roach clips and mirrors at the county fair back in the 70s.
They'd have like Def Leppard on them or like Quiet Riot.
Oh, well, that's it. A little journey through my trinket box.
And memory lane.
Yeah. And they've got this 8mm videotape. Did in a summer enhancement program. So this is video of me when I was like 11 years old. I really need to send it off and get it converted so I can see it.
Does anybody remember those little like projectors they had for kids where you could put like the little cartridge in it and like go like that? It was like like a Disney movie. I used to have that.
I had one of those. $6 Million Man had the little screen. You put the little cartridge in. But I had one of the players for this too, a little projector, 8mm projector, and had a bunch of the little. I think each clip's only a minute and a half or something like that, so you can't even get a full cartoon on it. Man, I want some Pez. Got me digging for this, and I'm supposed to be organizing comics. Well, let's see.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Yeah, I sent that to him today.
I think he jinxed us. He's not going to need it tonight, apparently.
I know we're all being awful quiet and subdued tonight.
I was like, it sounds like a perfect clip when everybody's trying to talk over each other and people are trying to get a word in. It'd be a perfect clip for it. I thought, I'll use it in the reverse. Nobody's saying anything, so I'll use it.
Yeah.
You should have loaded the. You should have loaded the. Just for shits and giggles, you should have loaded the Full Metal Jacket one I sent you.
Yeah.
When Mr. Voggs jumps on and he just talks over everyone. Click.
Yeah, well, we'll save that for Voggs. Yeah, I got another one I uploaded. I got another one I'll send you. It's from Billy Madison. You know the part where he's like, "That is the most insane thing I've ever heard anyone say in my life." Or whatever he says.
Remy's got that clip. Yeah, but he's got like the full thing, and yeah, it just goes for so long.
You know the scene where in Up in Smoke where the woman, I cut the part out where she's snorting it, but you know where she's snorting the Ajax.
Oh yeah.
Cocaine. The part where she's going
the Ajax.
That part where she's making that face. I uploaded that one.
I think in the credits she's even called the Ajax girl.
Yeah, and in the I uploaded the one from Half Baked where the guy's like, "Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, you're cool. Fuck you, I'm out."
It just feels right, that one.
Yeah.
A little pack of Spidey.
I went to this church today that once a couple times a year they do stuff to raise money for kids and things, and they make these, they sell like bags and all different stuff. So I went in there and helped them out and bought a couple of things, and they had a lot of different Spidey things because you guys know I love Spidey. So I saw this one. I thought this was kind of cute. This bag had this one in it. I don't know. I guess maybe you're
amazing.
Clip this in it? I have no idea.
Oh, it's from his Amazing Friends.
I don't know.
It's the Disney children thingy.
Yeah.
You got this with it. Then you got this one with it. And then you got the little car.
Oh, that's cool.
Came in the thing. But they had all different Spidey things with it, but I just thought this one was cute. Because you know me, I like the I love you hands.
Mm-hmm.
Things.
That's
So that was
cool.
it.
And you got something cool, and you were helping out a worthy cause, so it was good.
Now I just gotta figure out how it works.
Awfully quiet.
Well, no, somebody was sending me a picture on Instagram that I don't know.
Not
I'm
all at once.
not going to say nothing.
Rather all quiet at once, or we all talk at once. There's no in between.
There's plenty of things I would like to say about something, but I'm not going to.
Ooh, Matthew. I love it.
I'm not like that. I'm not like that. Well, Cliff, we were talking about it. We talked about it yesterday.
Spread the love.
I'll just say a mutual friend just sent me a picture that he probably sent you too. So.
Oh, good. Well, you know what? F those people. Is that for tonight's special show? I can't wait.
I was told not to mention anything, so. Oops.
So, are we allowed to talk about the latest episode of Daredevil or no?
I have seen it.
I've seen it.
So, but it's probably how long's it? I don't get to see it till the weekend, so I don't know when did it actually come out.
Tuesday.
So it's been like 4 or 5 days, whatever. Anyway, so I'm not gonna bar it, but say if somebody doesn't want to listen, spoilers or anything like that, if you want to say something about it.
All I'm going to say is that at the end was not Frank Castle. That was a corrupt cop wearing the shirt.
Exactly, it wasn't.
Well, everybody's been noticing the little tattoos and stuff like that. So,
if you didn't notice the tattoos and stuff, then you were watching the show because they kind of put it in your face.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's like, oh, let's show the guy with the one on the wrist, like right there in the camera, and then, oh, let's wonder what that is. But I know a lot of people sort of didn't like. They thought it was, this is a whole courtroom scene type episode. It's boring. It's crap. Blah 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 blah. But you got to remember that, like, if you've actually read Daredevil comics, it's half of him being Daredevil and half of him being an attorney. So it's part and parcel to it.
My thing is, I remember when the the Punisher emblem made the news about why law enforcement's using it, so on and so forth. Was that ever written in the comics? I don't think it was. I think it was like a real life thing. I don't think it had anything written.
Not that I can personally remember. Though. I haven't read.
It's an interesting.
I've only read certain stories of Daredevil, or Punisher, but.
Seems like they're taking most of this from the Mayor story by Mark Waid and from the Born Again. Apparently from Born Again, although I haven't seen him very much familiar from that.
Well, the Mayor part is Devil's Reign mostly.
Yeah, right. Can't never remember that name of the storyline.
Well, Devil's Reign's that's only what 5 years ago or something.
Yeah, 5 years ago. It wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago.
2015. It's been 10 years.
10 years. Wow.
The Devil's Reign with Kingpin becoming mayor now. It was like 2018, 2019.
Oh, 2017 maybe.
By the way, Punisher in 2019 addressed Punisher and cops wearing his logo.
They did.
Yeah. And he ripped up his logo in front of them. He says, "You boys need a role model. His name is Captain America, and he's happy to have you." And then he took off. Oh, look, Jesus Brooklyn knew what I was talking about. Right on. Oh, Jesus, I love you, baby.
All right, everybody. I got to drop off. Hope
I'm
everyone
sorry
has a
we
good night.
sufficiently bored you to tears.
No, I just have something I got to do. So,
Hi, Rich.
have a good night, everybody.
Rich. Thanks for joining, mate.
Take care, Rich.
Come on, Cliff. You're the talkative type.
No, it's funny. Like I'm just juggling things, you know, and like also like trying to book guests is just it's a thing.
Painstaking.
Really? Do tell.
Oh, Rob, you know better than most people. Even though I've tried to shove some people your way, and I've encountered. It's so funny because there are people dying to be on your show constantly, you know. And then there's like people where it's like, you have a great collection. They're like, I don't like show and tell, and I'm like, I've heard this before, and I didn't like hearing it before, and I don't like hearing it come from you.
Yep. It's amazing.
I
Also,
don't think this goes to that toy.
It's amazing when I reach out to folks sometimes how many people don't know how to use video conferencing at all. It's like
we didn't do it this time, Boston. Usually every second week, unless obviously somebody does it extra full or.
Yeah, I didn't do it this week. Sorry. I mean, I could just randomly pull a few books and then show you what I'm going to put in there, but I don't feel like doing a whole big voting the books in type thing.
Yeah, we don't need to do it every week. It doesn't empty that quick, so.
Exactly.
No, but you know, but Spidey, you should get in touch with Rob and schedule which night it is so we can build the excitement. You know, like once a month, it's Rob Fatstack stacks the. Oh my God, Rob Fatstack stacks the box nights. That's what's got to be. Spidey's Outback stacks the box night, or Rob stacks the box night. That's what it's gonna be. You like it, Spidey? Use it.
Patent pending, copyright.
What if I switch that instead of one of my members only video? Use it for my own. Use it for my own video. Yeah, that's right. Use it for my own content.
I mean, we could, but at a bare minimum, make sure you invite Spidey.
Well, I am a member.
There you go.
I only missed out by a month for being one of the originals, so.
You're welcome, AR.
Matt H, what a loaded question, because does Spidey read any comics?
If you know me well enough, you know I haven't read for a long time. I'm purely a collector. Nick.
Nothing? Absolutely nothing?
Besides what I do at work? No, nothing. An occasional newspaper.
You should at least consider reading Ultimate Spider-Man.
I do collect it.
It is a Spider-Man title. You're only 14 issues in right now, and it's actually really good.
Oh, I really like Ultimate Spider-Man. How dare this eBay or ANZ have a live show called Only Slabs?
It's not copyrighted.
I know. I just want to wrangle their necks. There's 1,600 people watching them right now, too.
Yeah, I know. It bugs me.
Oh, well. They're not as fun as you, Rob. Not at all. If you did a live eBay show of just you and Chris like selling slabs, I'm like, people would just tune in.
They used to be like on Whatnot.
Apparently they do both, according to my phone, because I just checked.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, it's really kind of annoying. But
Rob,
like I said, it costs them a lot of money, actually, and it's a pain in the ass to get every time I've looked into copywriting shit.
So, Rob, can you walk me through like how?
Oh, watch out! Watch out! There he is.
What's up, gentlemen?
John.
It sounded
John,
like poor Simon
your
was
new
just.
channel name. I love it. If it's your new channel name, I love it. John doesn't condone this madness.
I don't condone any madness, but yeah, it sounded like Simon was desperate for more people like Cliff who actually have something to say.
Yeah.
John, are you still in the garage?
No, I'm back in. This is just another angle of my room. So if I go like this, now there's the normal angle.
There,
right? Ah. So I was just using the magnetic Superman hanger to like magnetize my phone to the wall like that.
Oh, how clever!
Yeah, I was just reorganizing and sorting some things, and I've been listening the whole time and enjoying the conversations. And by
the conversations, you mean silence?
The Cliff and the Christina really is what I'm saying. I'm enjoying. It's
Hey, Christina, see.
Yes, Christina and her Dean Cain journey. I'm excited for her.
I've had my Dean Cain journey, and it was very disappointing. I wish Christina a much more fruitful endeavor.
So if you don't hear from me after Saturday,
okay,
then
I mean, listen. The only other love of his life was Brooke Shields. So get in there, baby. Get in there.
And we know how that worked out for her.
Well, he says he hasn't found the one yet. But I'm good.
That's because you haven't scheduled your meet and greet yet.
That's right.
No, I just can't wait to have a conversation.
There you go.
So, Cliff, what were you about to ask?
Can you walk me through how you do the CGC registry and like does it automatically start accumulating points for you? Do you forcibly have to make your own collection?
Yeah, I mean, essentially, once you go in and you log in and get to the registry, and you can create your set of books, and you have to what is the set name, right? You look because like Captain America 100 through 200 or whatever, or the Turtles or whatever it is, and then you start, it'll bring up the books that make up that list, and as you get them, you have to add in the serial number for the CGC book, the CGC serial number.
Okay.
To each book, and then it adds it and assigns the proper number of points and everything to it.
Interesting. All right, so let me do Action Comics.
I mean, I'm not the best person because I've only done it. I have to actually get in there and try to do it because I've only done it twice, where I've set up, 2 different ones, but. So I don't know it off the top of my head. I'm just speaking very randomly here.
Okay. There's already another set. Okay, Action Legion. That's what I'm going to call it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's still telling me there's another name with it.
Yeah, call it Cliff's Legion or something.
I'm going to call it Clip on Action. That's what I'm going to call it.
Whatever, Cliff's Action Legion. Cliff's Legion of Action.
Right.
Cliff gets some action.
If only. If only. So now that I'm here, I got to find my issue and then enter my information for it.
Mm-hmm. That is correct, sir. So you'll need the slab serial numbers. So this is one of those things where, like, if you have that stuff in CLZ comes really handy because you can just enter it in there. But
certification number, comic description. All right, 267. Certification number.
I am tired. I'm sorry. I might be bailing here real quick since I haven't been chit-chatty anyways.
You've been helping Cliff. That's what matters most. And look,
No,
even the host is like, I'm doing bong rips. I can't be on my channel right now.
He does it a lot.
Yes.
As he goes in and out, things are going on. It's the middle of his day.
No, I'm kidding. I like that.
Hey, Austin.
What is it? Yeah, take it easy, Austin.
I had to migrate inside because the wind was starting to blow the rain in to where I was sitting. So
I
got
just
my
love
third
the controllable nature of your nature in Australia.
As I said earlier, it was stinking hot yesterday, and now it's pouring rain today. So,
right.
What madness do you not condone, John?
I usually just comic community shenanigans. I try to stay out of that stuff. I put that up for Jig's Kingdom the other night when I was on his channel because he has a lot of madness. You got to be ready for it.
Oh yeah, it's a wild ride over there, especially late at night.
Yeah, then you needed it the other night on Tony's channel.
Always need it, yes, on Tony's channel. He was talking to I don't even want to make Rob relive it like he's gonna have.
Oh, chow mein sandwiches live in my freaking head now.
I mean,
jeez.
At least we can share sympathy for it, Rob. You know what we need to do is find something really delicious to eat Saturday night together and take a lot of photos and send it all to Tony.
Yeah. Well, Saturday night, I'm not gonna be. My dinner plans are set by the club.
The Fiend. Yeah, you and Doreen, right?
Yeah, so they're not. It's not going to be great food because they've chosen to meet at Shakey's Pizza.
Okay.
But it's about the people, not the food. So
yeah, of course.
But when I get there Thursday, like I know Thursday, I'm thinking either Thursday or Friday night, I'm going to probably eat it with Chris. So.
Oh, nice. That'll be nice.
Since it's right there, and I'm staying at the Hilton there. So
nice. There's a lot of good spots to stay and eat over there for sure.
Yeah, I just set up my third commission for WinterCon.
Oh,
the book went out to the artist just today.
Exciting.
So he can get cracking. It's actually this one I like. It's a tag team. One gentleman does the pencils, and the other gentleman does the inks.
Nice.
So it's pencils and inks. It's Ace Contuato and Juan Castro.
Yeah, Filipino artist. I know Ace.
Yeah,
he's a cool guy.
Yeah, so they're gonna do I sent them a Batman and Robin. This got black trade dress, and they're gonna do a Solomon Grundy coming out of the swamp.
Nice.
Ooh. Very cool.
Sounds very entertaining.
Yeah.
Is this going to be for Comics Curing Cancer or for you?
No. These are for me. These are for me. I'm setting them up for me. I'm paying money for these.
I know. I'm making sure because I know you'll just as often do the opposite. So I was just asking.
Yeah. when I'm doing all this stuff, I talk to these guys. I plant the seeds.
There it is.
Hey,
I've already got money in the game. I'm investing in
right.
you.
I've already paid. I'm not just coming to them asking them for free stuff. Now I've paid them. Had a transactional experience. Now, yeah,
and we continue this friendship.
I've had that with several guys, and I've come back, and then I've come back and I've bought a second commission from them after that.
Nice.
Such matter of fact, I'm waiting for James Pascoe, his piece that he sent me. He's done a couple things for us for Comic Screen Cancer, but I first found him at a little convention here and had him do a piece for me.
Nice.
That I felt that I loved. And then he did a wraparound Adam Strange cover.
Okay.
Then he's last year did the Green Lantern piece. It's in the art book. And then he's doing a art book piece for us again this year. And then he just got done doing a Flash Gordon piece for me that I haven't seen yet. So I'm waiting anxiously to see what he's done.
Nice.
But meanwhile, I've seen one gentleman I had for WinterCon was doing a Rocketeer cover for me. I've seen that. It's done. And then I've seen another artist who's been working on a Demo Goblin for me.
Okay.
And I've seen the progress on it. And it is looking quite awesome.
Nice. And Cliff, you'll be happy to know it's still in the background, still there.
Oh, I saw it when you turned the camera around. I was very pleased.
Very ready. My Comics Curing Cancer slab.
Yes.
On display.
Yeah, Rob didn't know, so I time-stamped my live stream and sent it to him, and then I sent him the stream of us opening each other's boxes.
Nice. Yeah, that was fun. It was so perfectly kismet the way that
it really was. We won each other's X-Men boxes. I love it.
Right. And you sent me a ton of stuff I needed. I sent you a ton of stuff you needed. It was like, what is going on with the universe?
It was great. It was a Comics Curing Cancer miracle. Look, I laugh, but it's real.
Here, this is a Lego that you'll like, Rob. I got my Spider-Man 2099 Lego.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Oh, that is cool.
Miguel in all his glory. You can switch out the heads, obviously, if you want to see his face. You can't. But who?
Right.
With that cool costume, who would want to?
He should have sunglasses on though. But
right. Fair. I might have to look around at WonderCon and see if I can get some more Legos. Not that I'm running out, right?
You're no danger of running out, huh?
No. Not at
I was
all.
telling him earlier, John. I'm flirting with getting into the G.I. Joe action figure rabbit hole.
Oh wow, that's a game. That's a game. I don't know if I'm ready for that either. I mean, I was in it pretty deep as a kid, but it's been a while.
I'm furious that Superman Son of Kal-El is not in the set manager.
You know, I go on Key Collector app a lot, and a lot of like they do have pricing for some non-key issues, but most of them just says blank. It's got like a blank that says price coming soon. I've noticed. Like some of those Aquaman comics I got, Adventure Comics, they don't even have a price listed for half of them. So I'll probably have to switch to is it Cover Price? Is it the one which one should I switch to? Does anybody know?
for what?
For price, like online pricing guides for comics.
Go Collect and Cover Price, and Go Collect probably is a little bit more accurate, but
I like Go Collect better, but it's not integrated with CLZ.
Yeah, Matt H.
Say, Matt.
Now, is CLZ the one that can connect to Cover Price, or is there a different one I'm thinking of?
It connects to Cover Price. That's the only reason why I use Cover Price, because I used to use Go Collect because that was used to be that CLZ integrated into Go Collect, and Go Collect is, in my opinion, better than Cover Price at a lot of things. But unfortunately, it no longer synchronizes with them, and so.
No.
Here's Spidey. I'll show you. This is the progress on my Demo Goblin.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome. The red
Is that that's the Pasco one, yeah?
No, this is Sean Forney.
Oh, yep. That is really nice. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. I think I've only got one. Oh no, I might have 2 demo goblins. I think in my collection. You try to get all the goblins, and then it's like, how many times can you get them? You got to try and.
Yeah, I've got like 2 green goblins, 2 hobgoblins, 2 demo goblins. When I get this one,
and a partridge.
I have one red goblin.
Oh, yeah, I don't have a red goblin yet, or the Goblin Queen.
Yeah, I haven't got any. Well, I stopped when Goblin Queen came out, so.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely done with getting Chris Marinan to do them because he did a really, I thought, I'm sure he put a lot of effort into the demo goblin he did, but it definitely wasn't as good as his previous goblin efforts. And that's fine. I'll move on.
Speaking of original art, it's going to be another great episode only slabs next week.
Yeah.
Patron of Comic Art.
Is the Patron of Comic Art returning? Is that what it is?
Yes. Yeah, that's what my second appearance as co-host.
Really?
Yeah, because Chris was having internet issues, and then he ended up coming back. So there ended up being 3 of us.
Back then.
Oh, back then. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, what?
Good evening, everybody.
Yeah, Michael, I don't remember telling you that you could be a co-host next week.
I'm Vox.
No,
That's
not
me.
next week.
Hello, that is me, Cliff. Yes.
We spoke your name, bitch, and you showed up.
Yeah, we brought it
in good way or bad way? Probably bad way.
No, both. And I missed you, buddy. How are you this week?
Work was super long today, but other than that, good. I don't work tomorrow, and I'm ready to talk to all my friends here.
We're glad to have you, buddy.
I'm glad to be here. Matt, I'm happy you ordered that book. Keep it for yourself because that is the best meme ever.
Oh yeah, I couldn't resist anyway. If you didn't get it, I was going to get it anyway.
That stupid horse.
We're talking about this cover of Jonah Hex, and they're in a barn that's on fire, right? And there's a horse in the barn, and there's this woman with
he's grinning.
Blouse on, and he's grinning like this, staring right at her chest like this.
It's terrible. It's so funny. I'm like, dude, that horse.
Kevin, does anybody know what number is it? I'll look a picture up of it.
Yep. Well, we got it.
It's hilarious.
49 in 1981.
Jonah Hex 49. Huh?
Yep. Hi, Christina.
He will.
I guess I'll just try to find it on my phone. Because I can't ever share a screen. My computer's just...
Rob, of course, I missed only slabs. I'm guessing it was amazing, like usual, because Dave always.
Dude, it was a great show. It was a great show.
Yeah, great books, and the super chats were firing.
Oh my God! Holy cow!
So who won?
There was like 15 before the show even started.
It was wild.
Who
didn't
won the
10:35? He did like $100 to start off.
I know.
Chuck Hensey and Warlord won the giveaways.
Damn, not Spidey.
No, not me.
Spidey. Hey, Papa. Did you send it to Spidey? Spidey's gonna get a chuckle.
Multitasking.
Oh, who's the Uber driver tonight?
He doesn't do that anymore.
Poop man.
Poop man.
I forgot. I'm
Or
legally
slabs.
obligated to show this anytime I'm hanging out with Papa. So.
I don't know if this will translate to the screen here, but this is the cover. There's like a horse.
Look how derpy the horse is. Just
he looks
look
like
at
he's
the
ogling
horse.
her. Look, it looks like he's totally like just ogling her. He's like, oh shit.
I had to buy that book. That horse is a derp. The horse trying to steal his girl, and he's turning around. He's like, "Bro, what are you doing to my girl? Why are you staring at her?"
Wilbur, tell her to button her shirt. Wilbur.
Yeah, for real. Bro, like, hello, I am horse. Oh. But I did something fun today at work that I always enjoy. I helped run the kids' clinic where they build stuff, so that's always fun seeing them build stuff.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, they were building little recycling trucks.
Now you were building little recycling trucks.
Yes, kind of, maybe, questionably, maybe. Up in the air, probably.
The point is, you helped, and those kids had a good time.
Oh,
There
yeah,
it is.
they had a blast. And we gave them little hard hats. It was pretty funny. I was like, these kids are adorable.
I'm so glad that ended in hard hats.
Wow, yeah.
That's all.
Cliff,
That's all we
Jesus
needed.
Christ.
Yo, man.
Spidey would have been like, "Oh, that's the end of my channel, folks. Thanks, everybody."
Evan, did you show Spidey those cool?
Everybody, thanks for subbing. Bye.
Yeah, right. Kevin,
Just as I got fully monetized too.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Kevin,
no.
did you see the? Did you show Spidey those Marvel cards you bought?
No, he showed some GI Joes and he showed some. What else did you show?
Kevin, you picked up stuff today.
No.
Oh.
Stuff he
You
found.
should
hidden.
show him the Marvel cards you picked up the other day.
Yeah, I'll get them out in a minute.
He's in the zone, man.
AutoZone?
Yeah, that's the same thing came to my mind.
AutoZone.
That's effective advertising, folks.
Gets in your head.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so Spotty's fully monetized now. You have hours and the subs. You have everything.
Nice.
Right?
All I got to do now is actually fill out all the stuff I need to fill out.
I filled that stuff out lightning fast. I woke up, saw the notification, went to my basement, had every debit card on me, had my bank statement on me, opened my bank account information on one side, opened my Google ads in another tab, and
hey, what's up, Bruce? Bruce.
Well deserved.
I'm sorry, I had to, Spidey. I had to say in the Aussie accent. I had to. Kind of. Not really.
It's all right. You gave it a crack. I'll give you that much. It wasn't the worst I've heard, and it's not the best I've heard. So
I'm trying to think who did the worst.
Tyler by
me.
far. No, it was Tyler. Tyler sounded like a Swedish masseuse or something like that when he tried to do it.
I always sound like what's his name in Mary Poppins. If I want to say, it's like more of a Cockney accent than it is like Australian.
Yeah, generally, when people try to do Australian accents, they sound halfway between a British person and a South African.
Yeah,
right.
I'm not even going to demonstrate it. That's how bad it is.
That's all right. I'll give you an honest critique, and then that'll be.
Did Dave jump in earlier?
Yeah, he was here early, but he was still having internet because he was having internet issues a little bit this morning on Only Slabs. He did most of the time he was there, but he had a few little freezes and things like that, and then he hopped on here, and still had a little bit of issues, but wasn't too bad.
I used to be able to talk exactly like Brad Pitt and Snatch. So I tell you what, I do the fight for a caravan. my mom, she's partial to periwinkle blue. He's like, do you like dogs? He's like, yeah, I like dogs.
Half the time you can't even understand a word he says.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they like really went out of their way to make sure you can't understand him.
I remember somebody actually telling me they love that movie, but when Brad Pitt talks, they got to have the subtitles on, and even the subtitles don't pick up everything.
I remember watching
go ahead,
an interview with Noel and Liam Gallagher when they were on MTV in US one time, and they had subtitles under them, and they got pissed.
I just remember it for some reason. Do you guys remember Inglourious Bastards with Brad Pitt? This is my right-hand man, Dominic DeCoco.
Oh, the worst Italian. Getting the worst Italian accent.
The worst Italian name. This is my Italian brethren.
He was saying, Arrivederci.
I just died. I was like, this is terrible.
It's like, because I love watching, like, most people know him, but not everybody knows of him. But Graham Norton's show that, in the UK.
Yeah, Graham Norton's great.
It's quite funny when he has like a mixture on the couch of like, and he's asked quite a few times when there's been like some Americans on there, but they've had like British and Scottish and Irish and stuff like that. And sometimes he'll ask, "Oh, did you understand what he said?" And most of the Americans are like, "No, I didn't understand a word he just said." And I'm like, I can understand it fine. It's like, some of it's not that bad.
Well, actually, you gotta keep in mind they're a little drunk too, the Americans, when they're there.
Yeah.
First strike just for you, buddy.
I don't even think that's gonna hit as a strike. Like
maybe it could. Anyways, it wasn't as funny as I thought it was.
No, unfortunately.
The problem is the audio sketch is better.
Yeah, the audio is a little bit.
Spidey, did you see there's a show coming out? I don't know what network, but hear this all-star cast. It's an Irish mafia thing. It's Helen Mirren, Pierce Brosnan, and Tom Hardy.
Yep, that looks awesome.
Yeah, that's going to be kicky.
So you don't know what service it's going to be on.
I don't remember, but it looks.
I don't even remember the name.
It's a Guy Ritchie.
Guy Ritchie
series. It's going to be on Paramount Plus.
It looks so good.
So it's going to be violent, and it's going to be a lot of weird accents.
And a lot of Irish gangsters. Yeah, and it's like
Tom Hardy's not Irish. Pierce Brosnan's not Irish either.
Well, that's what the show is about, though.
Yeah,
I thought Pierce Brosnan was. I thought he was Irish.
Pierce is definitely Irish.
That's right.
Pierce is okay.
Yeah.
Then Tom's not.
Sure.
Tom's not.
But Tom can put on any accent he wants.
Yeah, hell yeah.
We got Helen Mirren.
Oh, Helen Mirren's a classic.
The wonderful, beautiful Helen Mirren. All right. Actually, speaking of that, Excalibur is a really good movie. I don't know if anybody remembers that movie.
I like that whenever Helen Mirren is mentioned, that movie has to come up. It's like obligation.
Of course. She did one where she was the wife of a gangster in the 80s. It was with Bob Hoskins, the English actor. And I can't remember the name of it, but it's a really good movie. It's like a hidden gem from the 80s. It's like an 80s film. I can't remember the name, though.
Justin Bird in the house.
Justin, I just read your Instagram thing, dude. I'm so happy with the slab results.
You don't know they could be crappy books.
Oh, I thought you said they were supposed to be good. I thought you said I hit.
I never said that the books themselves were good. I only said that the grades were good.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm tired. I've worked all day. God,
It's
Will.
called Mobland.
Oh, it's called Mobland. Okay.
Okay.
How are you, Justin? You doing good?
I'm tired.
Yeah. Same.
Tired.
Seems to be the general consensus.
Yeah.
How much percentage are duck books? Probably a lot, I'm guessing.
That are in that in the box?
Yeah.
0.
Wow.
Yeah, everything in the box is for sale.
Nice. Nice.
Cool. I should open the box. That's the next step.
It'll help you to sell them, anyways.
Maybe. Just a little bit.
It's a mystery box. You give me money, and I might send you a book.
Is
No
it gold
guarantee.
plan cotton?
No guarantee. It's a old school mystery box.
Where it's truly a mystery.
Yes.
Now, did you say I'm sorry, was not giving my 100% attention. Is it a slab mystery box?
Okay, there is no mystery box.
Oh,
it was a lot.
Yeah.
The cake.
I'm not.
This
doing
too is a lie. Sorry.
But I will open it now if everybody would like.
Yeah, we would love that, please.
We've been put on the spot now, so you have to open it.
So just so this is the.
Oh my god.
It's from Italy. It says fragile.
That'd be French.
Dang it. Gosh, I am slacking today. Someone needs to slap me in the face and just say, wake up.
Say no more, Boggs.
Not you, Clay.
It's more fun when I do it, I promise.
I get you.
What you gonna slap him in the face with, though?
You don't want to know.
It's what we do after the slap.
Oh, God, no. Stop it.
Oh, that's my reject. Here's my rejects.
So you did the pre-screen? Is that why they're rejects?
Yes, yeah. So I did. I sent in 24 books, and 22 of them came back 9/8.
Wow,
nice.
That's good.
Now let's see if they're actually good books, or if you just were a crazy person.
I'm selling. These are all for sale.
Then maybe they're good books. Let's find out.
I bet they are. I'm willing to bet they are.
Here, wait. Let me get some more out before. Oh my gosh, this is heavy.
I super believe in you. I like this new pack that they've done.
Kevin,
Yeah.
what's his name? Not Kevin.
Looks like you could send it to the moon.
Yeah,
Matt,
it's way
do you
better
see
than the old bubble wrap.
Matt, do you see the rogue statue behind Justin?
Mm-hmm.
That's sick.
I see the Wolverine one too, which is very awesome.
Yeah, I approve of both.
All right.
I like all
Nice
four.
healthy stack here. We'll get started on these.
Justin, how much did that rogue statue cost? The one
A lot of money.
It cost a few comic books.
Good
$1 million.
All right, let's see some of these.
Spider-Man.
Oh, nice.
Silver.
I like where this is headed.
Starting bid at $1.
I like where this is headed so far.
I should take these out, so I will. We got Lobo number 1.
Nice. Yes, it was a DC book, and yes, I did say nice.
What's that?
Oh my God! Clip that! Someone clip that! Remy!
Remy's been and gone.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got another Lobo number 1.
That's sick. I have a feeling I know someone will buy one of those, aka Trev, because Trev really likes Lobo.
X-Men.
Ooh,
which one is that?
That's the Storm one, the best one.
Yeah.
Are you gonna buy that one?
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, a personal favorite. Sleepwalker #1.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Why does Sleepwalker look like Skeletor to me? I swear they look the same.
You mean Skeletor looks like Sleepwalker?
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Sleepwalker
Nice.
#1.
Dude, you broke out all the big boys for this.
This is only.
Sleepwalker
God.
#1.
Okay, let's go. Let's start only slabs right now.
This is a 90s party right now. I'm telling
Yeah.
you.
We got 2 more Spider-Man #1.
Wow.
That's my kind of
So
party.
it's like 24 books, but there's only like 3 different books.
Oh, another Spider-Man #1.
My goodness.
Let's play a drinking game. Enough.
Oh, here we go. Something we haven't seen yet.
The Spider-Man #2.
Lobo #1.
Okay, got it. Don't flood the market. You know, you're gonna hurt your price.
Oh my gosh.
That's Spider-Man's McFarlane, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. And the X-Men one was Jim Lee.
Oh, just drop one. Don't buy that one.
9.6.
Freeholder.
All right. Oh, I dropped some more. Don't buy those.
9.4.
Discounted rate.
Okay. And let's see here. We got some X-Men #1.
Ooh,
wow.
You got the full set. Look at this. Now I need to talk to Justin.
Some more X-Men #1s.
Cool.
Maybe I do need to chat you up, Justin, and get a set of those.
I'm not done yet. Some more X-Men #1s.
Oh,
Hot
God.
damn! He's got 2 full sets and then one.
Oh, that stack is gonna fall.
We appreciate you doing this, Justin. You're a good guy.
All right, I got 4 more.
Lobo ones.
Does anybody want to guess what they are?
Spider-Man
X-Men #1.
To rock #1.
What just fell?
X-Force #1.
My heart.
Yeah. X-Men #1s.
Oh, there's a new one. You haven't shown that one, the Colossus one.
You need to pull out that gatefold. Let's go.
X-Men #1s.
Damn.
Jeez.
And that's it.
That's impressive, sir. Good luck you had with those. What are the ones that failed? What were the ones that didn't win?
A Sleepwalker #1.
Okay.
And a Lobo #1.
Okay. So at least you still made out. You got the other ones in there.
Yeah, I won some distribution packs of a Whatnot auction like a year ago, and the packs came from an unopened comic book store. So somebody went in and just bought them out, like, you know, years and years and years after they never opened. And so I won, like, I don't know, something like 5 to 7 of these packs, and there was 4 to 5 books in each pack, and that was the packs. I was just like, well, these have not been opened. In theory, they should be 9.8. So I just sent them to CGC as is.
Wow. And you scored big time. That was a good call by you.
I only scored if they sell.
Scored big time is relative when you consider the value of the books and with the cost to have these books slabbed these days.
I am hoping to profit at least like $1,200 to $1,400.
Nice.
I'm sorry, how much?
$1,200 to $1,400.
I don't think Rob, yeah, right. He doesn't comprehend that dollar. $12 to $14.
No,
that I could get.
No, like each one of those books, I would say the average price is about $100. And if you have 22 of them, that's $2,200.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well. Good luck with that.
Rob does not have faith in me.
I don't have faith that those books are worth that much money.
I am right there with Rob because I eat many of them for 9.8, going less than that.
I'm Team Justin.
I mean, Justin,
I say those.
love you.
Most of those.
I want to succeed.
Even the Spider-Man 1 in a 9.8, that for that silver one is usually only like maybe an $80 to $90 book. The X-Men ones, most of the variants are less than $100 a piece. The Sleepwalker #1, well, I mean, I can appreciate it, but let's be honest, the number of people willing to shell out cash for Sleepwalker #1 is small. But hey, good luck to you, sir. I'm sure you'll be able to buy yourself a meatball sub when it's all said and done.
Or
I'm not going to be that catastrophic. Justin, I do think you can make more than what you spent on slabbing them.
Sure.
Yes.
I just do not think you're going to hit 100 a book.
Challenge accepted.
I hope you prove us wrong.
I really want it, Justin. Please be a badass bitch. Just please badass bitch this, because I would love it. I need someone to badass bitch something for me that doesn't piss me off this weekend. That's what I need.
Well, this is good. This is a good, friendly competition.
It's not. It doesn't feel that way because I don't get to do anything. Like I get to just watch whether you succeed or fail.
You get to watch him unbox his next statue that he got because of the profits of these books. It's a content prize for you.
Oh, okay. I see.
Did I say that right, Justin? I'm sorry. Did I mess that up?
Actually, I like that.
Hey, you know what? Justin, if you pull this off, and you got to show me the receipts, right? You will be the recipient of my second no cape prize.
Oh, okay. I like this is. I like this.
Well, I'm excited for you, Justin. I think
it's the only one who's received one so far is Remy.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna up the ante a little bit. If I cannot make what are we saying? $100 a book? The average?
On average, yeah.
Then you're going to give me your AF-15. Okay, it sounds like a deal.
But you're not in this.
It's amazing how my voice suddenly turned Australian.
It really is. You do a solid accent.
If it does not work, I will buy Cliff and Rob a meatball hoagie.
Ooh, score.
Okay, I'm not against this, but where are you buying this hoagie?
It doesn't matter.
On opposite coasts.
It doesn't matter. No, we're gonna be at Heroes Con.
Yeah,
okay.
Right, and it's got to be from a place that serves decent meatball subs.
I trust Justin.
Justin's the one that told me about the great place in Charlotte, right?
Potbellies.
Yeah, I was trying to remember who told me about that. That too, we're gonna go eat meatball sub with.
I believe in Justin.
Mm-hmm.
Forget Joe Hendry. For me, it's Justin Birch.
I can spin. I'll spin. I can't spin. There's too much stuff here. I can't spin.
That's awesome.
I like this. Now that's the motivation I needed to make this happen.
And you know what? I super believe in you, Tad Cooper.
Well, good. I'm glad.
I do not like, by the way, WonderCon's...
Green eggs and ham.
No, I love green eggs and ham. That is a whole different side project.
Don't let me distract you. Sorry. The website for WonderCon does suck, if that's what you're about to say. Sorry.
Yeah, especially if you're just trying to figure out who's there to sign artists. I mean, it's like this mix of Artist Alley, which is mostly filled with a bunch of names of people doing all kinds of weird shit, and you can't
horribly
link on them.
Alphabetized because it's alphabetized under things like the art of Joe Davis,
right?
Under T for the art of Joe Davis,
and then like even then it's
T
like
for Davis or J for Joe. It's under
there's
T,
no
description.
There's no real description of what they are. Is this like just some
you
local artist, or is this a professional artist?
No.
There's no link to like their Instagram, so you can
bios.
So it's like, how am I supposed to know which ones are potential? Unless if it's only people the people I know off the top of my head, I can go, oh, okay. Oh, John Boy Myers is
Do I
going to be there.
recognize the name? Yeah, exactly.
Right. But the whole point is to sometimes is see artists that are going to be there or creators that you don't recognize. So you can go look and see what books do I have and then go like, oh yeah, okay, cool. I want to get that sign. I want to get that sign.
It's a shitty website for sure, Rob. I'm going to try to decipher it next Saturday on my Saturday morning show. If you want to join me for it and try to like run through it together, I'm happy to have a guest for that.
Yeah, I've been trying to look at this right now so far because I started just by going like, let me find the 3 artists that I have commissions with. Let me find their booths. So that way I have their booth numbers written down. Right.
Good luck with that.
No, that's easy because
then.
I have their names. I was able to look on the list and find their booth number. Matter of fact, 2 of them are in tables next door to each other.
Oh, that's awesome.
I will say
How
Artist
awesome.
Alley at WonderCon is fairly easy to navigate. I feel like that portion, I tend to find everybody I want, even if I don't know where their booth is.
Yeah,
But
it does look as that big. So
the website is a cluster.
Yeah. Well, anyways. Oh.
And it's weird
I was just kind of trying to figure out who are these artists.
It's a company that does several conventions, so you'd think they would have some kind of streamlined organizational skill here, because they do, SDCC, they do WonderCon, they do LA Comic Con, they do a lot of big conventions, but it's just kind of like slapdash.
Yeah, I just want to know who are the comic book creators? That's what I want to know.
Right?
Tell me that. Nope. Sorry.
And I don't need to know the name of their booth. I want to know the name of the artist. So to call it, sometimes it's like Art of Joe Jusko, but it's under A for art. I don't.
That was actually like the art of Renee Woodstetter.
It's under T for the or A for art, but not
art.
Under her
A
name.
for art. The art of Arthur Sudan.
Yeah.
Hey, John, have you heard from Kevin if Kevin's going?
I think he had planned on going, but he hasn't finalized that decision for sure. There's an artist. What's the cover artist?
Dustin Nguyen.
Yeah, Dustin's there. He's going to be there.
Yeah.
He's always really nice. He's always usually near David Mack in his booth. There's a woman who does variants, and her name is it's not Miko Suya. Is it Miko Suya? No, it's like that. It's
Miko Sawayan is a guy.
Yeah, but there's a woman whose name is similar. She's African American. Shoot, but she wasn't even in the program, and she was there for 2 days last year. She wasn't anywhere on the thing. She just found a friend who had a booth and was willing to give her a corner of the booth. But she was super anxious about being
Do
there.
artists choose where they're set up, like next to who, or is it
Not necessarily?
alphabetically?
It depends on their fame and their celebrity, or if they are connected to a publisher in some ways, right?
Or,
Like they might
the
be like
rep firm.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes I know when, like, if a couple of the Aussies will go over there, sometimes they can specifically request having tables next to each other, obviously as familiarity, and they might be traveling together and things like that. So it can happen, but usually it's just random whenever they sort of put them in there.
Yeah, but like David Boer, the writer for Canto and just Ghostbusters and so many things, he usually bounces between booths. So he'll sometimes be in the Dark Horse booth. He'll sometimes be in the LGBTQ usually has like their own booth, like a whole last year that he would go in there for signings. So it was like a whole. He would just bounce around. And he didn't have his own booth. You just had to know where he would be at certain times.
Rob, when do you guys find out who you guys are near booth wise?
Well, that's for Heroes Con, which is completely different. I think we have our booth spot, but I think we're pretty much where we were last year.
Nice.
Or is that what you guys were like? Aisle 1700 or 1800?
We're like in the middle of the floor. Yeah.
Were you able to like get into the Wi-Fi and like stream from that booth, or were you able to have any access to anything besides just the space?
Weird.
No, so the convention center's Wi-Fi, they charge you as each booth, so they have it lock protected, and you have to, as a table, you'd have to pay a ridiculous amount.
Rate. Got it.
Oh yeah. So, but I didn't try live streaming so much, but I know like Chris, I think did. I didn't really have any problem with off of my phone.
Okay.
And I got Verizon. I just said Chris right there. Chris, tell us, did you have any problem with your live streaming there?
There was a year
Last
right
year at
before
Heroes
COVID,
Con we're talking about.
The fall before COVID hit, I went to Baltimore Comic Con with a group called the Comic Core, and they actually had a booth there, and they got to, because they were connected to the convention, they were able to plug into the Wi-Fi and live stream interviews with creators the whole weekend to like pump up awareness for the con. So they would, like, Brian Azzarello would come in and sit down, and all of it was for the Hero Initiative. So like for fun, funds for charity to help support comic creators. But it was a cool way to like have a booth for the community, because a lot of the community members would come and be able to drop their backpacks off or whatever. But then also like comic book creators, Marv Wolfman came over and did an interview and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, Chris said he had no problems at Charlotte last year, and I didn't have any problems with Charlotte last year. Bless you. I think that what I heard was like 2 or 3 years ago they updated some of the cellular stuff was upgraded there in the area. So we even with all the crowds of people, I didn't have any problems. Gesundheit, man.
Sorry, I've been cleaning in the comic room, and I think I probably stirred up some dust bunnies.
Got it. We know that.
It's not the scotch, I swear.
No, wouldn't be. That's the one thing keeping you alive.
It's curing all the problems.
That's right. But yeah, no. This list of artists is, I would say,
lackluster.
No, it's intimidating. Actually, just there's so many. This artist alley's got so many names, and you just only know so many.
I thought it was lackluster in that I didn't recognize as many as I had hoped.
As I go through it over and over again, I find I'm picking out some and stuff, but still, I mean,
but I do feel like they always wait till the very last second to announce certain people. Like they just announced Jim Lee and Todd McFarlane and a few others.
No, they were announced months ago.
I thought they just added them to the website like a couple weeks ago.
They might have done that, but they were announced on the blog. So see, there's a separate blog that goes, and that's like where I've been, like, some of these artists that I have my commissions with already in progress is because they had a blog that was like artists that were accepting commissions ahead of time for WonderCon and stuff.
Sure.
And of course you get better.
Nakayama's not going to be there. He usually comes out. I was kind of disappointed.
So I would say, okay, Mark Teixeira, Mark Wade.
Yes, Wade.
Michael Golden.
Yeah, he was there. He's there most years because I think he's LA local.
Mitch Gerards is who I'm really.
Yes, I want to get a remark from him if I can.
I don't know what he's doing, but I mean, if I get the opportunity, I might have to step up the money, simply because I already have an Adam Strange that was done by Doc Shaner.
Okay.
So he worked with Mitch on the Strange Adventures thing.
Great
so
series. Yeah.
It would be, it was an interesting series,
but I enjoyed it a bunch. I loved the use of Mr. Terrific.
It would be interesting to potentially to get him to do a Adam Strange as well.
Sure.
To have a set.
Did you hear that, Cliff? I was referencing a DC book. Cliff is like, wait, I missed all of it. It was not mutants, I swear.
Norm Rothman.
Did you say something
Carl
about
Alstadter?
I said Strange Adventures and Mr. Terrific. Here's a Robbie. I don't know if you're as much of an OA kind of a guy. I have 2 pages of original art by John Boy Myers that I'm considering bringing and having him do a remark on or something.
Nice. I don't know if I do remark on original art, but
No. Nope. Hard pass from MadSpidey.
No. Hell no. Hell no.
Yeah, are they signed though?
I believe so. Yes, signed.
Okay, then I just leave them as
they're
is.
From, like Marvel Adventures Spider-Man books that he had done. One of them is a Spidey and Electra. One's a Spidey and the Lizard.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do a remark on original art.
My personal advice, like whether you take it or not, that's fine. But original art, like commission stuff and whatever, obviously is very personal. But if it's original pages or covers or anything like that, do not touch them in any way, shape, or form. It is quite common for a lot of artists to forget to sign certain pages once they hand them in physically or sell them and things like that. If you get them to sign it, if you get them to sign it, that's fair enough.
I have a original art panel, original panel of an issue of Century that John Romita Jr. did. I thought about having him sign it because he didn't sign it, but I don't know if I want to lug that around all day at the convention.
Hey, Bill.
It's pretty big.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah, it's because I know a couple of mates of mine, like they had a few pages that were not signed by the artist when they were handed in or sold off or whichever like that, and they've been able to acquire the signatures of the actual artist that did it, and then I think that's a different story. But
I think that's what these are. These are not signed. Yeah, no signature.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So maybe I'll bring them in.
Signed.
So it's, I don't know if you want to blow them up. I don't blow me up here. I'll get, maybe I should get some lighting for you here. What would that? How would that be? Yeah. Screw that shit. Whoa. There we go. So this is the one with the lizard.
Why'd you drag Justin Birch?
There's Spidey right there. Whoa. There he is. Speak of the devil. There he appears. Justin Birch. Where's Spidey? Spidey is.
So if it's not signed, I definitely get them signed by the artist.
Simon's like asleep at the wheel here.
No, it's because Rob kept bloody taking control, putting Birchie on the stand.
I did not put Birchie. I kept putting John on there.
I think StreamYard sometimes also bounces people around.
Justin.
Listen, the StreamYard gets what the StreamYard.
And the other one is Electra. If you want to see, I don't know if you'll ever see the other one.
Yeah, you can just send those to Comics Curing Cancer. We'll take care of them. Don't worry. Yeah.
Right. I got these from Unruly Simeon, actually.
Wait, what's just
community member?
I was going to pull out Lobo #1 again.
Yeah. Never mind. So yeah, I guess I should bring him and have him sign him if nothing else.
Yeah. It's actually quite common. Like if I actually have a page done by Mark Bagley and Randy Emblin.
Okay.
And only Randy signed it. Mark Bagley did not sign it.
Oh, that's funny. Well, I mean, sometimes that's weird. Yeah, that is weird.
But Mark Bagley actually is notorious for not signing his pages.
Really?
Yeah. So I know a lot of people have actually gone to meet him at cons to get him to sign them.
Huh.
Yeah, or sometimes you'll get something where it's like inks over blue lines. But if somebody has sent, they've transmitted the books or something, and so you're only going to have one real signature on there,
right? Because these are just blue line and pencil. They're not. There's no inking and there's no color, obviously, or lettering or anything.
Yeah. Did you know, John? Did you go register?
I'm sorry.
Did you register your badge for your use up all your little freebie things to?
I think I bought mine too late. I got to pick it up in person.
No, but when you log into the site, so
you can like win, like raffle stuff, right? You can win.
Yeah, the raffle stuff. So that's how you get for Saturday. So that's how you can get the Todd McFarlane signing, or the there's a Jim Lee and Todd McFarlane.
Oh wow!
Is it just Saturday
otherwise
and Sunday, or is it a 3-day con?
It's a 3-day, but Friday is pretty chill overall.
John, are you gonna miss Friday because you have to work, or?
Yeah, last year I went all 3 days. It was I probably preferred Friday, but this year I just couldn't afford to take the day off work.
Yeah, everything.
No, I should. That's a good reminder, Rob. I should register it.
Yeah, everything else is pretty much just Funko. A chance to get into the Funko booth to buy stuff.
Right.
Awesome.
I'm excited. My LCS has a booth there, so I'm always excited to pop in and see those guys.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, they've got a couple of shops here in
my
California.
LCS was the one I go to mainly as a booth at Heroes Rebel Base.
Oh, did we lose somebody? We lost somebody.
Boggs.
He's
pressing
back.
buttons again.
Why did you just turn yourself vertical?
All right. Well, I'll bring those pages and get John Boy to sign them. Pop into his booth.
Well, all right.
Yeah, you were trying to get out of here earlier, Rob. I'm impressed. You lasted.
Well, I'm not doing anything. Oh, I want to go watch the air. I need to go check out the Air Pirates radio. Sorry. I have to go support the club. Someone's trying to get in, so there you go. I'll let them in, and I'll see you guys later. Thank you.
Thanks, Rob. I'll see you in a couple weeks, sir. All right.
Now, whoever's trying can pop back
I've
in.
got to get to dinner here at some point too, so I'll last just a little longer.
Okay. Whoever's trying to get in, try again.
I got a nice A-OK today from Rob Boswell. Do you want to see it? He apparently got this fun variant for Fantastic 426, and he's like, it reminded me of your Saturday show because it's called Saturday Morning.
Thank you. I don't know what the heck that's
great.
Isn't that cute?
That is awesome.
I like that. I like that, John.
Yeah. You got like I don't know if it's Galactus looking in the window or something at the guys.
I thought it was Claw for a second then.
It could be, but he's huge.
Yeah.
I like his shirt. His shirt says rock out.
It does look like his claw. Yeah, it does. It says rock out. Yeah.
Who did that cover?
This is a Sean Galloway cover. It's
Nice.
Apparently there's a series of Saturday morning variants.
Cheeks.
He sent me this
Cheeks.
Yeah, I have one like that. But I think it's ASN, and it's got She-Hulk and you own it.
Nice. Yeah, so he sent me that along with a bunch of like
Saturday morning.
Yeah, I had a bunch.
He sent me like a keychain for his channel.
Who's this from?
Rob Boswell, a vet and community member, really awesome dude.
I think BCW do one, Justin.
Is it cardboard?
No, it's one of the thick black plastic ones.
Okay, I'm going to look into that.
So that was a fun little surprise I got this morning.
Isn't it nice to be near everybody and get AOKs?
I don't get AOK.
Asshole.
I know you got done.
Well, they just moved to the U.S.
Right, there you go.
Somebody had to say it. Somebody had to say it.
Your entire
you can move in you can just move in the basement. And you can just come to Kentucky and move in the basement.
Right.
Yeah, I need more than a basement with all my stuff.
Oh man, I can't even imagine.
It's a
trying
big
to move
basement,
to
but
new
it does flood. You probably don't want to go.
Where did Rob go?
Rob left.
He had to bail out.
He had to go phone home to ET.
I'm not far behind him.
Yeah, I can't find it, but I do have.
You were just hoping Tony would show up so you could make fun of him, weren't you, John?
I mean, I'm always hoping for that. I was hoping to see like Cliff not have the resting bitch face for a little while. He seems very intense. Whatever he's doing, it's some serious shit. Somebody's gonna get it.
Cliff, are you okay?
I'm living my life. I'm living my life.
Yes, I would give Cliff a big hug if I was sitting there, but he looks like he needs one.
I know what would make you feel better.
I'm heavily
a meatball sub.
No, wrong.
No, a
Lobo number one.
In a 9.8 CGC slab, even.
Yes. How did you?
Cliff is getting a hug. He's in the center of all of us.
He is. Yep.
I let Cliff be Alice today.
The only thing that's missing is the blood of my enemies.
Right.
Oh, that's usually missing, I think.
John, check your DMs.
Oh, dang.
All right.
I don't know whether that
I'm
went
on my
together.
phone, so let me do what I can.
Blood of your enemies and then John check your DMs. That sort of didn't really go together.
What about my DMs?
No, Vox, you're innocent. I don't want to.
Are they safe now?
Oh, they're never 100% safe.
Good.
Especially at 2 a.m. I always said good. I like this.
I was picturing that when you said it's safe.
No, mine is always safe with Cliff's.
I was picturing that movie Vogs. Have you ever seen Marathon Man with Dustin Hoffman?
No.
And Laurence Olivier, and he's like torturing with his teeth because he's like a dentist. He's like a Nazi dentist, and he keeps saying, "Is it safe? Is it safe?" He's like trying to get him to ask if it's safe to find these diamonds, and he just keeps like sticking this like probe in his teeth. It's like, oh God. The Ides of March.
Bill, the Starbucks never showed up. Just so you know.
Oh.
Oh, Lord Cliff, what'd you send me here? I don't need this rabbit hole.
I don't. It's not a rabbit hole. I just want you to know why I'm annoyed. You don't even have to.
That's fair. That's
you
fair.
don't even have to look at it. You don't have to follow it. You don't have to do anything. Just I'm annoyed.
Okay. That the face is now completely realistically understood. I get it.
Exactly. It is sealed. It is sealed. You're like the ring is forged. Okay.
I saw a picture on Facebook earlier of it was because it was supposed to be because JSS talked about it being the 15th. It's the Ides of March, and they took a pizza box of Little Caesars and stuck like 5 steak knives through it because it has Little Caesar on it. It's lame.
Have you seen the one where it's like they go against him? Pizza, and then they start stabbing him?
No.
I'll have to send it to you.
Why are these poor innocent pizzas getting stabbed?
This pizza box cereal.
No, they're delicious. They're delicious.
Cliff, I'm ready. What do you need?
There it is.
I got my mallet. Let's go.
Right. We're gonna get the blood of all the enemies.
Oh my goodness.
We got your back.
Oh my God. You know what? And the fact that thing is rather phallic is even better. I love it. Like, I love that.
It's the Harley Quinn bats. What are you
love it. I love because you know what? I want you to hit them hard enough so they can see it, but not so hard that they're unconscious, and then go to work. Go to work. I'll order
then
the
I have
platinum.
my whip, which I'll put over here anyway. But anyway, I got my whip. So I have all my stuff right here.
I love it. What is
Simon? I'm gonna go get dinner, bud.
All right, John. Thanks for joining, brother.
See you, John. Have a good night.
Love you, John. Thank you.
Have a good night, friends.
Justin, what are you playing?
Well, hey, Simon, it's not quite the one I want, but at least it's the original issue. But it's the 100-penny press one. So,
oh, nice. You'll get one
soon.
Yeah,
if I can...
that's not like super hard to get.
No.
You know, I mean, just like moderately pricey.
Actually, the ones that are hard, really super hard to get, is 154 and 155 because it's the last 2 in the run.
This is the big one. This is the real dose damage one.
That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. If you have a burglar come in the house, right there.
Yeah, I got a lot. Anyway, won't go there.
It can go anywhere from like a couple of hours to I've done 12 hours before. Not that I've been doing 12
I've been
hours.
on
Tonight we are. Yep,
hours.
you just spoke into existence.
No, I'm not doing 12 hours.
Not today. Not today.
No.
He's like, fuck no.
No.
Has what's his name? Shane ever been on?
No.
Where's
the 12-hour one? I only did it because it was New Year's Eve. That was it.
Where are the other Aussies? Where's Bo? Where's
Dave was on earlier. Sean popped into the chat quickly. Haven't seen Bo. He was up for only slabs though.
And then if I have to do it on the channel, I will even dress up as the spider person.
Woo!
nice?
I have all these costumes.
I need a Batman outfit just to scare people. Cliff, I saw you liked my thing of me in the shop first.
Yeah, he did a nice job.
He really did. I told Matt he needs to be in the shop first.
In the what?
Shop verse.
Oh.
He
What is
does
that?
it for free. where everyone's the superheroes.
Oh, yeah. I need one of Captain America. Maybe a Storm Shadow or something.
He'll usually pick, like, if he knows your favorite character.
Kevin, are you okay?
Sometimes he'll ask. Sometimes he will just.
I thought you were
he
sleeping.
knows.
Thought you were sleeping, Kev. Just checking on you, buddy. Christina, when I was at work doing the kids clinic, I had these cute little girls come up to me and they said, "Thank you, mister," and I'm like, "Welcome. You guys did great."
Thank you, Mr. Vogsy.
I wish they would say that to me. They say thank you, Mr. Well. I'm like, stop.
Very cute.
He'll get to everybody eventually, John. There's just a lot of people.
Yeah. You saw my Batman one, right, Spidey?
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, it was all right.
All right. Oh, thanks. Yeah,
No,
it says the Marvel guy.
John Malone is in the Shopverse.
Yeah, he's Space Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what his avatar is. There you go,
Right.
BCW box.
If I
was
a Marvel
honored.
character, it would be Deadpool because Deadpool's my Marvel guy. So.
He just picks your favorite character, so. But if he's not sure, he'll ask you.
I had to settle for Kyle Rayner because like Superman had been taken multiple times. I was like, no.
Yeah, what about?
I'm like, it's ruined.
Yeah, I was like that with Spider-Man. I ended up getting the Velocity suit because like it had been all the other ones, all the main ones had already been done.
Do you like the Velocity suit?
Yeah, it's not a bad suit. Like it's only a very short-lived suit, but he did redo when he was doing a lot of the cover ones. He did me in the Back in Black storyline that they did about a decade ago, and put me in the black suit.
What's Bo? Bo's
Astro Boy.
Okay. And then what's Dave? Can't remember if
I don't know
Dave's-
whether has Dave been done.
I feel like Dave's been done.
Yeah, I can't remember seeing it, to be perfectly honest. Exactly.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank
Love you all.
Hey, Clifton. Hello. I'm gonna get a microphone next year. I'm gonna talk like this. Sorry.
You went ASMR, Cliff.
Yep, me and ASMR Cliff. Oh damn.
This box.
Hell yeah.
Did you see the new Catwoman cover?
Here's
Heck yeah.
a package of. Here's a
Cliff, did you ever
package
see
of dog
my
treats.
Cliff? Did you see the Catwoman cover I picked up a few weeks ago? It was the Michelle Pfeiffer one.
I did. I saw it. Very cool.
I was
That
like,
was the
yeah,
Michelle
it's
Pfeiffer
Michelle Pfeiffer.
one. Was it what's his name's? Was it Nakayama or was it J. Scott Campbell?
What?
Or was it
The
somebody
Pfeiffer?
else? The Michelle Pfeiffer, yeah.
The one I got?
You said you said Michelle Pfeiffer. I got her too.
Nice. Love Michelle Pfeiffer. Oh man.
Not happening.
Cover. I'm looking, Cliff. Who is it?
Who?
Oh, it's Archerm.
Oh, it's Archerm. Okay.
Where she's like this. It's actually really funny. She's like this. She's licking herself like a cat.
Oh my.
Have you seen the new Supergirl #1 coming out? I think in May. Clip Art Germ cover.
The Archerm cover is very nice. I'm trying to remember them, and actually that's a problem I have with that book. Archerm's is like the most memorable ish one of them, and like I already don't like it. I already don't like them redoing her S again. You're part of the Superman family. Just shut up and just be part of the Superman family.
Yeah.
It's like, why do we need to just? Why do we need to keep
What the heck?
stuff?
That thing's alive. It kind of scares me how realistic it sounds.
And then it sounds like a normal kitty cat. That is awesome. I love it. Awesome.
God, the eyes look too realistic. It kind of creeps me out.
Yeah, I hate the A cover for Supergirl.
Yeah. What do you think of the Superman Unlimited Gabrielle Dell'Otto cover? I think it looks pretty cool. It's I'm going to order it probably.
Hey, Cliff, I can make new comic book day this week, so I'll have new stuff for Christmas.
Sweet.
I don't have a pull list, so.
Gabrielle. Oh, there's the one with Crypto.
Yeah.
All right, and Crypto looks like a good boy. I love it.
I love anything with Crypto on it. You know,
I do not love anything with Crypto on it. Some of these people butcher that poor boy so much. I can't take it.
What do you think of the one I got? The one I showed you, I think, a couple weeks ago. The one where he's like snarling. I like that one.
That's one of my favorite Crypto stories ever.
Yeah, it's great.
Yes, of course I know it. He battles Mongol, and then he gets banished to the fortress, and then angry Crypto is born out of that, and then Crypto moves on to Adventure Comics with Superboy, and then that's when he starts being a nice boy again, and all of the whole journey, and Crypto's depression. He disappeared for a year because he was mourning Connor. The whole thing. Justin probably lettered half the stuff I'm talking about. I don't even know.
I did my part. I did my part. I didn't do shit.
I wish I did.
You wish you did? You wish you got those paychecks?
Yeah.
Just as like, Cliff, send me paychecks. Send me.
Listen, I've said from day one that I'm a sellout. Like, I have never hidden from that.
So, Justin, what is the whole scope of lettering? Outside, like, is there more to just the word bubbles? Is there
Is there a science?
Yes, there is a science to it.
Yes, I thought so.
Why are you talking like that?
It's
because I can't.
I always undersell it. So whenever someone asks me what I do, I just say I copy and paste all day. And if I say that in front of another letterer,
they will slip you.
Offended.
They will just slap you. Yeah.
And I'm like, come on, guys. Like, if you can't poke fun at yourself, then why are you
Why
here?
do it? Yeah.
I
did have Justin sign one of his books he lettered last year here at Con called The Devil May Wear My Face. And now I have a comic Kevin sent me that he lettered them, and I've Justin signed called Gloomhaven.
You're just gonna have a Justin collection soon. All right, Justin.
Yes,
does lettering include making the trade dress for a book?
It can. I don't do it. I don't.
You don't do it, or you won't do it, or you can't do it.
I won't do it because I don't think I can do it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So anytime someone asks me to do a logo, I politely decline and refer them to a friend who can do it.
Well, when I'm ready, when
I'm doing it.
Yeah, when I'm ready, I'll come to you so you can give me a friend to do the trade dress, and you can do the letters.
Yeah, that people ask me a lot if I will do the logo for the book, and I tell them that I don't, simply because I don't trust my skills enough.
Justin, I want to remind you that Speed Force was the worst, the laziest trade dress I've ever seen in my life. There's no way you couldn't have done better than that.
There's one out there that I can think of that is 10 times worse.
No, it doesn't matter. That's 10 times worse. That one was so awful that I bet your worst trade dress is still better than that.
I forget what that one looks like. Give me a second.
Oh, go look it up. It's atrocious. It's almost as atrocious as Dark Crisis.
So have you ever worked for the big two, Justin? Or
of course he
yes.
has.
Yeah, I have credits with everyone but Marvel and Oni. I don't think I've done anything for them.
Okay.
Speed Force is a little rough.
When?
It's a little rough. Speed Force is a little rough.
Speed Force sucks, dude. It just sucks.
A little rough.
Horrible.
You know, it was hard for me to start when I first started reading it to get into the lettering. Was Redcoat. They made it extremely hard to read the text.
I have some, but I've never read it, so I'll have to hold on. Let me Google that too.
But it took me. I mean, it just took me a while to get used to it. Now I'm used to it, but it was like real struggle, like at first.
Nothing phased me with Redcoat.
Okay, maybe it's just me. Maybe my eyes are just failing me, like everything else.
We're not getting any younger, buddy. We're not getting any younger.
Yeah.
Except for Vox. No, I'm kidding.
I have days where I look at it and it's awful.
I keep discovering muscles I didn't know I had.
I love that. That's fun.
You look pretty good for 35, Cliff.
Thank you, sir. I love you too. I'll be right back.
I'm 12.
I've had a rough life. I'm only 19 and look at me.
You're close, Fox.
It seems a little squished.
Yeah.
So I see what you're saying. Like I don't think it's. I mean, that was a design choice. They must have had a reason for doing it that way.
Yeah.
It does seem a bit odd, but I'm sure their reason is a good one.
Yeah, I mean, I got used to it now. It's I don't bother me. You know what I mean? Though it's like at first, you can see where it might have been tough to get used to it first, but now it's fine.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So, Justin, with selling these books, are you looking to get like another duck book or put it towards something else?
So, what I should do is take that money and set it aside for Heroes Con. But probably what I will do with it is use it to pay off credit card debt.
Nice.
Which is not fun.
Yeah, that's not fun at all.
That's being responsible.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say. Responsible. Yes.
And
when have you ever been responsible, Justin?
I do not like responsible Justin. He is a dork.
Do you have the big duck book? Christmas on Bear Mountain or whatever it's called?
I think it depends on what you consider like a big duck book. Like I feel like I have a big duck book. I do have the first appearance of Uncle Scrooge, but I like Uncle Scrooge, so it's a big deal to me. Right.
Kevin's I'm in the same boat.
What about the first appearance of Donald Duck?
I do not have a first appearance of Donald Duck. That's a little bit harder to track down. Like, do you want Donald Duck in like a magazine or Donald Duck in a traditional comic? Or I guess it just depends on what you consider the first appearance of Donald Duck to be.
What was Scrooge's first appearance?
What is it? 4-color 178?
Yeah, sounds right. I can never remember the number. There were 4 issues or 3 issues, 4 issues in 4-color before it took on the Uncle Scrooge title at issue 5 or issue 4. Issue 4 was the first one.
I like how you and Kevin both collect duck books. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like it because like you can go to convention and you can find Spider-Man and X-Men, right? Like they're gonna be there. These ones are I get more enjoyment out of finding them because I don't see them everywhere.
Mm.
And also the covers make me giggle, which is always important.
And I suppose at least, yeah, like everybody's hunting big Marvel keys and big DC keys and blah blah blah. Not everybody's one hunting Golden Age books or two like duck books. You know,
Yeah.
there probably are people, but it's not. You know, there's probably 1 in 100 people that might be doing it or more.
It's a niche within a niche.
Yeah. So
what's funny is like I think I started this maybe a year and a half ago, and I sent Rob a message and was like, "Hey, do you have any recommendations for someone who is going to start collecting Golden Age books?" And he was like, "Yeah, kiss your wallet goodbye." And I'm like, "Well, you know, what if it's Golden Age Disney books? Like those aren't as expensive as like pre-code horror, you know?"
Or timely Captain America or Detective Comics or something like that. Yeah.
So I feel like I get to dip my toe in that Golden Age pool, and it's not necessarily breaking the bank.
Hey, Bubs.
All of that being said, no one else better start collecting Golden Age Disney Duck books. Otherwise, we're going to have some issues.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Did you not meet Kevin? I mean, like, what are you doing?
No. Kevin was doing it before I was. So, like,
oh, okay. So no one knew.
I'm stealing from him.
Okay.
And then
Kevin
Scott,
and Justin
Scott, of
are
course.
an exclusive club for two.
Hoarders Hyde collects old Disney books as well, but he collects like all of them though, not just specifically duck books.
Yeah, I really like. He only lives like 45-ish minutes away from me. I really need to just be like, "Hey, can I come over and look at your stuff?"
You should be like,
I like
"Hey,
Goofy. Goofy's my thing."
Well, go ahead.
I picked up a Super Goof #1. It's somewhere around here.
You good, Kev?
Huh?
You good? You look relaxed.
You're gonna ask me that every 5 minutes, Will.
I'm just checking on you, buddy.
If they're not Disney, I don't care.
Yeah. Right. Kevin gave me the Infinity Dime and said, "Read this. I think you'll enjoy it." I read it. I loved it.
I still haven't read any of the Dynamite DuckTales stuff. Like they're stacked up over here. I just haven't read them yet.
They're good. I like the DuckTales. The first, I guess, 5 or 6 issues of the new DuckTales are actually taking place in Duckburg. They're exploring Duckburg a little, whereas, you know, it was always go on an adventure and treasure hunt before. Now they're going to spend a little time around the local town.
I hope that it is popular enough for them to keep doing it.
Me too. I like seeing new stories for a change.
Justin, did you buy into the new Lorcana?
I did, and actually, I saw on Facebook in one of the Lorcana groups that troves, which are like collector boxes of 8 packs, were on sale, like of a certain set of the last set, Azurite Sea.
Yeah.
They were on sale at Best Buy for like $21, which is more than half off.
Yeah.
So
great.
I went and purchased a few.
Yeah, because I remember when I was doing my stream last weekend, you popped into the chat and said, "I'm actually opening Lorcana boxes right now."
Yeah.
What's up, Trev?
I think last weekend I got a box, one of those Lumineers troves of the new stuff, Arcanite, whatever it is. But I paid $50 and sold it for $100.
Wow.
Kevin's
when I
really
saw what I
good
could sell it for, I'm like, yeah, I can't afford to keep it. I can't afford to open it when I can sell it for that much.
Justin, Kevin's really good at flipping stuff. Like,
yeah, like that seems crazy because, like, is it just people who don't have card shops near them and they don't want to wait until
they dropped 2-3 weeks ago, and
yeah,
they're just not out there. Everybody is buying them up as soon. I mean, not just them either. They're buying up all the Pokemon, and Lorcana is taking people are buying it because they can't find Lorcana. So it's starting to disappear off the shelf. And one piece, any of the trade, those three are just like going nuts the past month. It's like that Pokemon came out and every Pokemon card in the world disappeared off the shelves. So they started buying whatever they could get. Lorcana was the next best thing.
Yeah, we've actually, even over here, like obviously there's a few card shops around, but nothing super like big or anything like that. But there's been a lot of break-ins at and like ram raids and stuff like that at card shops because they're obviously migrating from breaking in and stealing cigarettes and alcohol to now picking up Pokemon cards.
Right. I guess it was just that the Lorcana set came out at the right time, the new set, so people are jumping on it.
But see, that seems crazy to me. So the new set came out last weekend, right?
Yeah. Last weekend, yeah.
Yeah, but just at card shops, so it hasn't even had a mass release yet at like Target and Walmart and Amazon.
Oh, that's probably why they're going so high. That first day of release.
That's so crazy. Like I shouldn't be surprised, but I am.
Like my local card shop, they got, I think she said they ordered 4 cases and got 1.
Holy hell.
So they're having distribution problems too, probably. I don't know why. They're not through Diamond or anything, but it just seems like everything is now.
When I walked into my card shop on Sunday, so 2 days after the release, he's like, yeah, I still have 10 cases left.
Good Lord.
And I was like, okay, I'll just take 2 booster boxes. And like, he didn't even have to open a case. They were already opened on the shelf.
Yeah.
So
do they have ducks in the new set, Justin?
Yes, there is a Scrooge McDuck in the new set that it was going for a pretty high amount the last time I checked. I will double check.
Disney Genesis.
Yeah, right now the new Scrooge McDuck is listed for like $27 on TCG Player.
Wow.
I have not pulled one yet.
Wow, those $500 Disney Genesis boxes. 1 pack, 1 card. And people are paying $500 a box for them.
That's why, like, I always liked, like, looking at the Marvel cards. I always liked the Marvel metal sets.
Yeah.
But over here, they're like, for a hobby box, they're like $800, and I'm just like, I'm liking doing the card thing in the moment, but that's just ridiculous. No, I'm not even bothering with that. I'm not even going to entertain something like that.
It's an expensive lottery ticket.
Yeah, it's like I could buy like, one of the bigger books that I want for that kind of money. I can't do that.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
I picked these up. Guy picked up a collection from somebody that runs one of the card shops I go to, or comic shops. He just put them out for $1 a piece, so I picked up.
Oh no!
The base card. It's the original base card, not the
new. And that's the one I still have not pulled that out of the bloody new platinum one. That's the one card that I really want, and I still have not got that.
But I figure for $1, shoot, I'll pick that up.
I would have paid like $10 for it.
Then a couple of the 93 got Doom from Glenn Fabry.
Hey, Spidey, have you watched?
And that's probably going to be for the guy that keeps talking.
Yay!
Yeah.
No, he's going to send it to me just to shut Vogs up. No,
Yay!
Hey Simon, should we got a clip for him maybe?
Oh yeah, you haven't seen this yet, Vogsy. There's a new clip. Matt asked me to do it just for you.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
I love that movie. Freaking love that movie. Spidey, have you watched Rick and Morty Bushworld Adventures?
I will not. please do not take offense to this, anybody who is watching or is anybody on the panel, but I will refuse to watch any of those poorly drawn cartoons.
Not offended. Did you watch Space Ghost Coast to Coast at least? That's a classic.
I watched the original Space Ghost cartoon.
Do you remember?
No, I will not watch. I haven't ever watched Rick or Morty or Family Guy or any of those sort of shows. I just refuse to watch them.
You remember the old 1966 Marvel superheroes cartoon? Talk about bad animation.
Oh yeah,
it was 1966.
Yeah,
that's why your screen's all flickering.
Yeah, exactly.
So I did pull one Enchanted from the 2 boxes I opened last week.
Hercules, nice.
Cool.
Hercules.
Yeah, I'm hesitating with the new sets. Like, I don't, because Topps has just taken over for the Marvel cards. They've only released an X-Men 97 set. It looks nice, but I'm like, it's not. I probably won't bother with any of those. I'll wait to see what sort of second or third round sort of comes out.
Right. Yeah, I'm not interested next. I like X-Men 97, but I'm not interested in the cards.
Yeah, and I'm the same.
Oh.
I got one more for you.
Oh yeah.
The Enchanted Scrooge.
Right. Well,
So
now
I'm
there's
assuming Enchanted is what you need, what you want. That's like the rare pull or something like that.
Yeah, it's like one per case, and sometimes it's not even one per case.
one in every 100 packs, I think, basically.
Yeah.
That's what they say. I know I've opened more than 100 packs, and I still ain't got one.
Yeah.
So Justin's a lucky SOB then.
Or I open a lot more packs than I should.
And you open hobby boxes. I don't open hobby boxes.
I open way more packs than I should.
Yeah.
Yeah. Has there been any word, do you know, Kevin, on new Marvel sets coming out besides like the X-Men 97, or you haven't? Or there's been no word.
Yeah, I did hear something. Let me check. That up again.
Because there's still, I'm still sort of tempted because there's still some older sets, like, you know, within the last year or two that are still floating around here.
Yeah.
There's some, like, you know, beginning sets and Marvel Flair and you know, some other bits and pieces, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know whether I'd prefer to go for the older cards, but I don't know, I'm just enjoying the, you know, just opening it up and experiencing it. It's just fun, but not going overboard though.
It's not Topps or Marvel, but they're releasing Cheers trading cards.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Spidey, when's your next?
$149.
Spidey, when's your next con you're gonna attend?
I don't. There is a big one coming up, but I'm not going to be doing any big cons for the foreseeable future. I'm going to try and focus on the little ones, so like just the 1 dayers. But the only problem is most of them are on Sunday when I'm doing this, so that's going to be the juggle act of whether I can get Rob or Remy or something to run it until I get there, or what I'm going to do. So.
Okay, this is what I was looking at, and it's not. This is DC. Upper Deck now has DC license, so Upper Deck is putting out DC annual, and I guess they're out now. They came out March 12th. Came out 3 days this past Tuesday. $125 a hobby box.
Yeah,
Just
Flair.
like
I think Flair's still around. Flair's still around, isn't it?
Clear?
No.
Oh, they're not.
Fleer's been gone.
All right, I'm headed to bed. So all that being said,
smoke bomb.
Knew it. We all knew it.
Oh,
I'm going to steal that from him one day.
Release date March 31st. Batman Hush Essentials.
Hmm.
Let's see, Marvel.
Let me have a look.
Another one. Yep.
Yeah, I've been really slack with that. Where are we? It's under entertainment. I don't know why they don't just do a separate thing. Where are we? Present. So is this going to work for me this time? Yeah, there we go. All right. So what have they still got at the moment?
Is that the website you use?
Yeah, this is one of the places I've bought off. I haven't tried any other places yet, but I'm not bothering with any of the Marvel Studios stuff. I want art cards. I don't want like TV series cards.
Yeah, I don't like those.
So it's still, so there's still some of the beginning sets floating around.
Halo, wow. That's cool.
They've dropped the price of the hobby boxes to $300 from $450.
Yeah, such a big difference. Woo.
Well, it's $150 difference. That's a lot of difference.
That's a lot
There's the new set, but yeah, $400 for a hobby box is
damn.
It's a bit rich. Allure, I don't know much about, so the renditions cards don't look too bad.
I'll give you $10 for them. What I said.
What else we got? The movie cards, more of those.
Yeah, I don't really like the movie cards either, man.
Yeah, there's the metal ones. Yeah, $750 for a hobby. But I'm like, nah, that's way too rich for my liking. They've dropped the price a little bit of the Secret. I might buy another box of Secret Wars, maybe. They were a fun little set.
Doctor Who.
Secret Wars did drop heavily in price
Mm.
for purchase. At least over here it did.
I'm interested with the Matriarchs. Actually, that's a nice fun set. But yeah, $400.
Yeah,
for hobby
those
boxes.
are nice.
It's a bit rich for my blood.
No, that's too rich. Yeah. No.
These I'm interested in. Like I like that. There's Fleer there, Upper Deck Marvel Fleer Ultra. That's from 2023, and then there's they've dropped the price on this too. I'm half tempted for that.
The Fleer name is owned by Upper Deck.
Mm.
Fleer and Skybox are Upper Deck.
Mm. But the flare cards, I reckon that'd be a nice set.
Mm-hmm.
What else we got? Some Red Sonja cards.
Hey, Kevin, I was told by Bruce that Mark Spears has got another Kickstarter coming for another series of cards.
Huh. Oh, I'm sure he does.
I think the Marvel Platinum cards are pretty nice, but yeah, once again, that's a bit rich for my blood. I don't know about these, the Infinity Allegiance cards. I think they're arty type cards, so maybe. They've dropped the price of the hobby boxes too. They're only $60 Australian, so that's like about 30, about $38 US, something like that. So that's not too bad.
I just found out recently that they had G.I. Joe trading cards in the 80s. I don't know how I missed that.
Yeah.
She-Hulk, awesome.
There's Hulk.
Yeah, it's from the beginning set renditions box. Yeah, look at that. Want to buy a case of the Platinum? $7,000. What the hell?
The beginning cards are pretty
Okay,
cool.
guys, let's do a $7,000 super chat. No.
There we go.
So yeah, I don't know. There's still, as I said, there's still a few sort of sets sort of floating around a little bit, but
yeah, and there's nothing they have announced and have nothing on the schedule. The top lately has been like that.
Maybe they're just waiting to see how X-Men goes and then see how they go from there.
They just got a ruling against them for how they took the. I don't know how they got the licensing out of Panini. A judge has said they definitely, or that they possibly violated antitrust laws. So Fanatics is going to court.
Well, they have obviously. I mean, because they basically like monopoly of trading cards now.
Well, exclusive licensing. It's a monopoly. But it's there. It's something they do, and they let them do it. So, get rid of exclusive licensing. So
nowadays they let them get away with anything because they're deregulating everything now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking
it out the back. Comes in
Me when I was 20.
Out the back. All right on. That's some badass posters.
Yeah, that hair.
Oh yeah, I had the hair. I need to get it cut now.
Picked up a box last year during the summer. They're cool, but not as cool as the Marvel cards.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, I can't imagine anything been cooler than the Marvel cards, really. I've discovered a lot of G.I. Joe things I'd never knew existed. There was a G.I. Joe magazine in the mid '80s.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of, I don't know. Like I said, I'm going down although I've already been in the G.I. Joe rabbit hole, but I'm seeming to be going further. But there's nothing wrong with that. If you like it,
Well, I suppose it's not really like it's not a massively expensive sort of license to collect.
Not
like obviously much. Like some of the as I mentioned like earlier, the big bloody aircraft carriers just
the action figures can be like if you start getting like the OG like on card stuff, it's going to cost you. But I mean, you can get like the ones that are hard to get are like Firefly, Snake Eyes, Storm Shadow, Cobra Commander. Everybody wants them, and there's one action figures like the ones that were like Melloway ones, like the first Sergeant Slaughter, and there's a couple other Melloway ones that are hard to get your hands on. And then like the ones that are really hard to get your hands on are the ones like when you would buy the vehicles and they would have a figure with it because they only were exclusively for that vehicle. So they're hard to find if you lose one or if you need to replace one. They're going to charge you a lot of money for it because there wasn't as many of them, I guess, because a lot of the sets not a lot of people bought, or I mean the toys. And then you can go. Now the comics are not as bad, but the ones that always cause you a problem in the comics is 154, 155, 153, 152, issue 1, and 21. That's the ones you're going to pay big money for. And I've seen people actually have to pay more money for issue 21, the silent issue, than they paid to get G.I. Joe #1. It's just such a sought after book because of the cover and the story behind it. And it's all no dialogue from start to finish,
Yeah. So once you get #1, 21, and the last couple of issues, then everything else is just a run filler pretty much.
Yeah, then you
got a lot of first issues, a lot of first appearances, but
yeah, I was showing. We were doing on my friend Crazy Hungarian stream the other night, and everybody was showing their war comics. That was his theme, and I showed all my G.I. Joe, and I was like, "This one's the first appearance of da 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 da. This one's got like 10 in it. This one has 4 more because they had to pump out those. They had to for those figures, man. They got to sell some action figures and toys. So you got like Transformers is the same way. There's about like every other issue is like a first appearance. So, but it's kind of fun if you collected that stuff when you were a kid, and it's like that nostalgia gets. We all have that, right? We kind of covet what we grew up with. So,
yeah. I'm just glad I didn't get in because I had I had He-Man as a kid. I had Transformers. I had Turtles. I had what else did I have? I had a little bit of Star Wars stuff, but it all got given away or thrown out, or all that sort of stuff when I wanted to keep it. And
what about Power Rangers?
Let me tell you, when I
never got into Power Rangers.
The morning I woke up and that aircraft carrier was under the tree, and it took up most of under the Christmas tree. That was the greatest Christmas. It'll never be any better than that. I peaked. In 1985.
Matt, has that Wolverine figure came in yet?
No. The guy
all right, I'll be back.
The guy refunded my money. I didn't tell you. He canceled the order and said he sold it to somebody else. So
yes. Are you gonna buy another one?
Yeah, I want to find one. I need to find like the what he's talking about is this I'm trying to get this figure.
Look at this! How cool this is!
Toy Biz.
Yeah, Rob,
my Cheap Comic Collector gave me this as a gift for my 300 subscribers.
Oh, that's cool.
And it's got like it's like a danger room. It's like the Wolverine Combat Cave. And I'm wanting to get that Toy Biz figure right there. But the ones I keep finding, the ones that have problems, like the either the claws won't retract, or there's a claw missing, or he doesn't have his mask. So, and look at these other toys that you could get. Look, you got the Wolverine. Look how crappy the Cyclops helmet is.
Dude, that looks like a football helmet.
That is cool.
And it looks like he's cross-eyed from wearing it. But yeah, so it's still in the box. It's still tied down and everything.
I remember. I vaguely remember having like the painted little square books. I can't remember whether they were the ones that came with the figures, or I remember having the books, but they were like the painted ones.
I had the golden book.
Yeah, I think it might have been. Yeah, it was those. I had some of those. So
It has the record. I had those that had the record.
Yeah, it has a record with it.
Yeah, I don't think ours had records with them.
But I didn't remember what he's talking about though, because the He-Man had the little comics with them that were really cool.
Mm.
And
I remember having like ones like those, not like little mini ones, but like the square sort of.
You remember the Mask toys? They had little comics with them too.
Mm. Yeah, I had some mask stuff as well. Yeah, I had a lot of like odds and ends of things, but yeah.
And then I found this one downstairs today too. My She-Ra outfit.
All right, She-Ra.
Yeah, you're becoming like the female version of Remy, just like pulling all sorts of weird, wacky, cool stuff out of everywhere.
Yeah.
Because I'm debating on what I'm going to wear when I go to Heroes and all that stuff. So I'm pulling out all my stuff.
Well, I've started to get this other guy named Quentin from Cheap Comic Collector of that circle, and he's been in my chat a lot. And he came on my show for the first time, my Hangout show on Thursday, and he was like that. Like you'd be like, I was just talking about G.I. Joe. I wasn't asking if he had any, and he just got up, walked over to his somewhere, and came back with all these G.I. Joe figures. I was like, holy shit. So then I started talking to him, and we're going to work out a trade. So I got like he let me pick out about 10 figures, and then so I'm going to do a little trader because there were some comics he wanted. So it should be fun.
Oh, nice. It's always good to get those sort of like, connections and friends and stuff like that. Like, oh, I've got something you want, you got something I want. Let's just trade it or whatever, or just give it to you or whatever happens. It's always good to.
Oh well, Bruce,
good part of the community, that's for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if he's still in chat, but Bruce, I was like, I'm trying to get all the Nights in, Night Quest, and Nightfall Batman. He's like, well, here I got one you might need. He threw us. He had this Robin. It was a DCU variant too, and mailed it to me. So that's what's cool about this community.
There's still quite a bit of ways from completing those, right? Nightfall, Night Quest.
Oh yeah, and you know what? I probably got 70 issues, and it's still not even close. It feels like I don't know how many issues there is. I might just forget about it at this point. It seems kind of futile. It's kind of like that. What was it? Star Trek.
Mm-hmm.
The Borg's like resistance is futile. I'll probably do it anyway. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it goes back to like one of those key memories I had. It was like getting those comics and reading them when I was growing up. So the nostalgia thing's going to break me.
Yep.
Oh man!
But the one thing about all that Nightfall stuff is it's not that expensive, really.
Exactly.
I tried to put my first listings on Instagram, see if anybody wanted a couple of comics I was trying to get rid of, and nobody's responded yet. Not going. I probably don't know who I am, so it's probably people don't want to take a chance on getting something that costs that much. It was like the first
Matt,
the cameo and first appearance of Nathaniel Richards.
Matt, will you drop the price on the X-Men for $10?
Which X-Men is it?
The Duncan.
Yeah.
one.
If you want it for $10, I'll take it off there, or I'll just tell it it's sold.
Give you $10.01.
$10.01.
And $1 due.
Mike, where's my mouth? Sold.
Matt, take it off. I'll buy it first of the next month for sure. You can count me.
I'll just put in the chat or the comments it was sold, or I could delete it. I don't know.
You could just put sold, dude. No, I'll do 15. I'll do 2.
It's worth 25.
He's trying to outbid himself.
I heard 15. Here, 1501.
Sold. That's it.
$15 and $1 due.
I'll tell you something about selling. When you get the answer you want, no
so
question.
Matt, do you want to do 15?
$5 million.
$500 million.
So Matt, 15?
If that's cool with you.
Yep.
Plus
I
shipping.
can do that at the beginning of next month.
Okay.
Plus shipping.
I like your shirt, Matthew.
Okay,
Very cool.
Thank you,
I
Matt.
thought Papa was going to bail because he looked like he was falling asleep. No. You Fortniting again? No. That's all right. I'm probably going to call it soon anyway.
No, you're not.
Ooh. Yeah, it's been a long, hard week. Ugh. Oh, okay. I'm assuming that's is it Chicago Cubs? No.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Sorry, I know basketball. I'm just not. Yeah, I know basketball. I don't know much about football and baseball. And
speaking of basketball, I was watching this video of Charles Barkley the other day, and somebody asked him, this fan asked him, he says, do you think the LA Clippers are contenders for the NBA championship? And he said, I've been fat, I've been skinny, I've been rich, and I've been poor. And in between all those times, the Clippers have always sucked.
Simon, as long as you remember, Washington Commanders, that were the Redskins, are the best football team. That's all you need to remember. Have that know that that's your favorite football team. Don't listen to anyone else.
I still think
Washington
Spidey
Commanders.
I think Spidey should get a dartboard, have every NFL team logo, blindfold himself, and see what happens.
Bloop.
It just lands not nowhere near the board. I guess I choose no team.
So if or wins, Simon ever moves to the U.S. or ever decides to or whatever, he already has his teams picked out.
Christina, I love you, but he's going to be a Panther fan because he's already a Charlotte Hornets fan.
You need to play that
point.
Play that clip again.
Point, don't I, Simon?
Shut it. Where's the Arnold clip? Where's the Arnold clip?
No,
I'm falling asleep. I'm so slack.
You're slacking. When I need you, you're slacking.
No, don't play it. Don't, Simon. I got a point, Simon, though. He's
hang on.
Fan. He's got a
I put something up there for you to watch. This is where I went today.
Issue I was looking for.
Oh, is this the comic shop?
Yeah, but I videotaped the costumes more than the comics today.
Oh, because they're goofy?
Yeah.
Thing 1 and thing 2.
12.
Thing 12. What?
Well, it's an adult, extra large.
They have the okay.
Yeah, these Halloween or these costumes aren't just for Halloween.
No.
I know.
Ghostbusters.
Where's the proton pack? No proton pack, no costume.
Right.
Hey, I got the costume and the proton pack already. Don't I have
that? See, you've got everything.
There you go. Fresh Prince costume.
Oh,
I don't think that would work on me.
Some costumes work better for some than others, I think.
Prince.
I have a hard time passing off as Will Smith.
Oh, there you go. That's the one that'll work on me.
Yeah, yes, that's your shirt.
All right. Get what little bit I got here.
Nice.
Cool.
I did pick up a couple of comics while I was there too.
You did or did?
I always do, of course.
What'd you get?
Get your mind out of the gutter, Papa.
He's got a stack behind the counter for me already, but I go in and I pick out more, and then I'm like, okay, well, let me get it. And the stack keeps growing, and I keep.
So, what did you get, Kevin?
A couple of Disney. Here, I'll show you.
Let me see these before Simon ends it.
Before I do a Kevin and fall asleep on the stream.
Right. The Beagle Boys.
I think I only need 3 more of these to have the whole run. There's only like 14 issues of the Beagle Boys.
Hey, Katie.
Okay.
And this one, I like that one.
Good job.
And it's a 12 center.
Nice.
15 center. Yeah.
Nice.
He sold me these 2 for $10. He had the one marked 8. So, little bit of a deal.
Oh. Has Katie ever been on here?
Yeah, she hasn't been on for a while, but yeah, Katie's been on a few times. All right, what do we got? Yeah, pretty much ending it now. Well, I'm starting.
Go ahead.
I'm starting to crash.
Yeah, I'm not far away either.
Yeah, so but I might as well put myself back up here.
You put yourself as the big screen.
Nope.
So I got this too.
Whiz Kids, nice.
Radio Shack. It says the computers that said no to drugs.
What? That's interesting.
The computers said no to drugs now.
Interesting.
Compliments of Radio Shack.
Hey, go ahead, Simon.
Good dollar.
That's all good. It's all good. Thank you, everybody who's been on the panel tonight. It's been pretty much a full house all night. Even though we've had a lot of quiet time, that's fine. Don't always have something to say, but yeah, thank you to everybody who's been on the panel tonight. Love you guys. Yeah, it's awesome. What's this? I'm watching this on a Randy computer. Yeah, thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Greatly appreciate it. Obviously, Christina dropping all the links as the thing that she does, even though she has sore hands and she shouldn't be doing it as much, but she still does God's work regardless. But thank you very much for that. Please take care of each other, take care of yourselves, and we'll see you next time.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.